그림자를 줬던 나날들, 남은 건 허망한 기억. 불길이 나를 태운 것처럼 내 손엔 잿빛 먼지뿐. 쉼없이 달려왔던 나를 죄어오던 시간들, 이조차 그리워질까. 먼 날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 질 수 있기를. 시간과 이제는 나가야 할 때 자신을 태워 사라져가는 촛불과 닮아 있구나. 숨고를 새도 없이 떠밀려 던져진 날 속에 내 길을 갈 수 있기를. 어느 날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 질 수 있도록. 괜찮아.
wickedly whispered in my ears. For you, there's nothing not to do. How could you be so certain? How could you be so certain? How could you be so certain when everything's profoundly interesting? Salty breeze, turquoise waters, honey sand, never setting sun. My skin, my eyes, my ears, and the world you left me are the signs you wrote me. Kissing their brain vapor lights. I'll be back, I'm living my life, riding the thousand waves, sing la 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 la, la di da do di do la. And I'm not living so. Say my mom is mommy's, mom is mommy's mom. It took a million generations to bring me here. I'm not living life.
Congratulations on the Passing Hands in the West, Beauty. According to the guide, and I will double check the guide, I should have just a few areas left until I'm finished with the game. I'm drawing, so I will be deep in Lurk. I hope your drawing goes well. I remember before I passed out, you were working on your comic. I hope that is going well. I hope that is going up to your standards. Yeah, according to the walkthrough, we have the Lost Underworld, Firespring, Magicant, Sea of Eden, Onett, Saturn Valley, Cave of the Past, and then the end of the game. So that's 8 areas left. 8 areas left, basically. I can do this. If I go twice as long as I usually do, maybe into the 5-6 hour area, I can have this done tonight. And then that's one more classic game that I've been expected to finish off my list. Figured it would be better to do that now, not on release date and then panic. Good idea. All right, let's see. Where was I? Oh, right. I just finished up at the Tenda village. I lurk now. Yippee! Good luck. Alright, back into the hole. Oh, right. I have to walk through the evil hole. Don't forget to talk to the rock in the Lost Underworld. It's important. I will. I just need to figure out how to get back down there. We did this last stream, and then I left to go back up. And now I'm suffering the consequences. The consequences of my actions are here to bite me. These orbs better not fuck with me. Alright, item Super Bomb. That's going to be useful for Jeff. I think I might be at an appropriate level for at least navigating the maze because enemies are running away from me on the map. I forgot that there were 9 million fobbies in this area. God damn it. I love walking into an area and then suddenly it's lagging. Thank you, Super Nintendo. Alright, I woke up late as hell today. So we're probably going to run also late as hell. As long as I'm not screaming and shouting by the end of the game, I should not get in trouble for being up late and live late. Most I will have to worry about is probably internet cutting out because they don't like it when you're up late. My ISP has a bedtime for me. Ah, good. I remembered to turn all my timers back on. Oh yeah, on Tuesday, I forgot to link the stream in the Discord server, but we finally finished Dokapon Kingdom. Don't know what the weekly Tuesday usuals are gonna be like now, but we'll figure it out. There's plenty of time, you know? Alright, so theoretically, if I just keep walking around, going up and down ladders, I will eventually locate the hole that will bring me to the Lost Underworld. This is the Earth's belly button. Thank you, Rock. Once I'm in the Lost Underworld, I will basically be on, like, nice linear segments until the end of the game, I believe, unless I'm wrong, because there is the final My Sanctuary location, which is at the Fire Spring. I've done every other My Sanctuary location, so that is the only one remaining. What's in this hole? That's Lumine Hall. I've already been in here? No, I haven't. Okay. So that's the... Oh, that I think that just plays every time you go down this hole. There we go. We have now entered the Lost Underworld. Things are about to get stupid. A Wetnosaur. Okay. What if the dinosaur was fucking wet? Who could not turn into the Wetnosaur? God damn it. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Use a little ice damage. See if that works. So what I'm getting is I need to avoid enemies in this area because they're all big and scary. Large, scary dingosaurs. Got it. Whoa, large, scary dingosaurs? This is like JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Scary monsters. Oh, no way. I actually can't wait to see Part 7 get animated. I've said it before on stream. But that particular part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure means a lot to me because during the 2023 homelessness crisis that I went through, it was one of the few manga I had downloaded, and thus was one of my few, like, scant particles of joy that was reigning in my life. And seeing that not only are they animating it, they appear to be very serious about trying to get it right. gives me a lot of hope for the anime. It's also going to be my sister's first exposure to the part, which always exciting. Whee! Oh, okay, so that's how you heal down here. Geysers are my... That's a... Sorry for getting scared. The giant orb! Ego orb! What? What? I'm scared. Hang on, I need to let Pooh's health roll back up. I should have checked my HP in the overworld. Yeah, give that a second. Fucking orb jump scare? Orb jump scare? The fact that it follows you around, it rolls directly at you like the Elden Ring enemy. Really funny bit. Oh. I don't like the way it's looking at me. Full power freeze blast this son of a bitch. Whoa, using ice spells to kill enemies? Whoa, this is just like Deltarune. Snowgrabe. I'm still waiting until the full release of the game to actually do the evil route. I'm waiting. Tricky Tony can drag this out as long as he wants. I'm not doing evil route, even though it's clearly the like intended secondary way to play the game. Blue springs for recovering health, red springs healing paralysis, and okay. Call dad, hit a save. How much is that? So that's 207,812,000. 207,812. Why did I say that the wrong way the first time? Irrelevant, we're saving the game. Alright, and while we're here, since this is a free phone, might as well call Mom. Just to stop the buildup of homesickness. I maintain that it's a very interesting game mechanic, and it introduces a lot of player friction, but it is also implemented in a very strange way. For those unaware, if you do not call your mother very often in Earthbound, after a while, I believe, you will start to occasionally gain the crying status effect. You'll experience stat down type stuff. Very stressful, very annoying. And I understand that it is a way to make use of the phones outside of saving. And I respect that. I very much respect that move on the developer's part. But also, you gotta tutorialize that. You gotta tutorialize that if you're going to do that in a modern game. Because having something that can negatively impact your gameplay be a, like, surprise jump scare, I believe people will not take kindly to that. I think people will not enjoy getting jump scared by that. Hang on, I'm putting some slop garbage on in the background. I look over, I'm being recommended like videos opening up Lanky Box toys with the title "Opening a Pile of Bargain Bin Toys." Now, I might be the toy situation is getting crazy type person, but I'm not gonna watch that right now. Dungeon Dragon Beyond scandal. Let me absorb this information. Let me absorb this information. How do I get back out? Oh, okay. I really enjoy the bit of having the teeny tiny overworld sprites just for this segment. The rock I need to talk to is over there. Fuck no, not the Retinosaur. Bash. I think that's Freeze. Lambda? No, not Lambda. Really wish they just used uppercase letters for their, if they were going to use Greek symbols, because I understand the uppercase is better. But guessing is half the fun. I woke up today and I decided that I was going to spend the day thinking about how the Minotaur, famous Greek mythological figure, I'm sure you know him, can be examined through the lens of both disability and physical deformity. And I'm not having any groundbreaking or interesting ideas, so I'm not going to share them in depth, but like, it is telling to me that King Minos decided, upon looking at his probably adorable but still probably physically deformed son, and said, "I'm putting you in the labyrinth. Get out of here." Listen, Ness, I'm going to tell you something very important. You may want to take notes. Ready? You are the chosen one. Your destiny is not yours alone. It's part of a universal quote-unquote system. There will be a time in which every part of you will become one with the universe. It is not necessary to understand now. Do you remember Giant Step back in Wonnet? That is one of your sanctuaries. These are spots that give you power and draw out quote-unquote every part of you. There are monsters that protect them. Those monsters are influenced by the power of these places. However, you must have defeated those monsters. You must reach all of the 8 power spots in the world. Once the Soundstone has recorded the memory of all 8 power spots, you can finally see quote-unquote your world. I'll tell you all of the power spots. Okay, so it's just recapping. Fire Spring, located southwest of here. Got it. Listen to the melodies of all 8 power spots. Defeating Gigas without doing so would be impossible. Do you understand, Ness? The moment when your destiny becomes one with the destiny of the universe is close at hand. Thank you, Rock That Talks a Lot. Gummy, you like to talk, came to the Lost Underworld because we couldn't stand the quiet up above, so we established a separate tribe. I hope we can be friendly again someday. Yeah, it was a lot easier to live up above. Let's play store. My friend Ego loves this game, so... Hi, may I help you? You looking for anything in particular? I don't have money. I didn't pull my cash out. Fuck. Didn't you think that the gummy up above have some particularly beautiful women? They're still shy, though. We're the same as gummy as those above ground. We seem different? Yeah, you know, the gummy up there are shy and don't like to talk. They don't know I helped them. Don't feed the dinosaurs in the cage. You're a foreigner, aren't you? I'm a world-wise gummy. I was an exchange student who traveled to a country that is known as an economic superpower. My name is Ego Suteki. Oh, Ego Suteki. Ah, English cool. English good, English cool, I believe. So I'm gonna have to use teleport if I want to use money here. Okay, got it. PSI, let's go with Pooh. Teleport B. Okay, so we do have a teleport point here in the underworld. That's good. Let's teleport to Wonnet, because that is the easiest way to get money out. So we go over here into the Wonnet drugstore. So I am going to take out 200,000. I'm going to use my fun teleportation powers to walk out into a field and return to the Lost Underworld. And hopefully, we don't die. We're going to be walking around with a cool 200,000 in my wallet, getting attacked and assailed by dinosaurs. It's gonna be just like walking through New York City. Disclaimer, I've never actually been to New York. Alright, I need to find somewhere where it is easier to teleport. I keep running into walls. I keep running into things. Is there a nice wide open field somewhere around here? Oh, probably south of the town, actually. I should probably go down. While we do the whole walking around trying to find somewhere to teleport thing, I would like to remind you all that I do have some commands that count things. Particularly exclamation point good for when you think I make a good joke, exclamation point bad for when I make a bad joke, and exclamation point hole for when you see a hole in a game, and exclamation point little fella for when I use that term. I've been using it less, so I might phase that command out. Alright, this is a good place to use teleport beta. So I'm going to do that. Alright, so we go to the underworld. You know, we're going to be teleporting to Club Haunted House. Maybe we'll teleport to Club Aqua. Ah, okay, that is a very convenient location to put that. Oh, I love when it starts lagging heavily because there are a lot of NPCs or enemies in an area. The fucking orb is back! Ooh, that is a 14-point increase to my offense. Yeah, I'll sell that. Here we go. Might as well get the Holy Fry Pan for Paula. That is a 30% increase. No, not 30%, 30-point increase. Get the shiny coin for Jeff. Actually, no, he has a pretty good set of items. Might as well stay the night. So we just follow the cliff southwest, I suppose? Did I say, wait, did they say southwest or southeast? I don't remember. Oh, there's a cave here. I love caves. Let's see what's in this cave. Hole spotted! That's a cave that we're going to go into later, actually. I recognize that track from when I listened to the soundtrack a lot in high school. That was the Cave of the Past. We're not supposed to go there yet. Come on. Fuck this. I'm just going. There's a second evac area here. My nose. So we call Dad. So, if I am lucky, I will not die here. So this cave right here, to the southwest, I believe, should be Fire Spring. Yeah, we're in the volcano zone now. Hope you like fire damage, because you're going to be taking some, brother. Alright, so I'm going to use everything at my disposal. Okay, so they're spamming fire attacks. Not good. Oh dear. What if I just hit him? What if we beat him to death? Oh dear. Jeff, you gotta hit him! Oh. Not good. Ah, Poo level up. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I should probably do some healing. I'm probably not going to be using Ness's offensive stuff too much, so I should be fine just healing up. They're likely to spawn some... They're likely to spawn some pretty nice, recovery opportunities for me sometime down the line, so we should be fine. They're probably going to have a room or something where a butterfly spawns. Alright, there goes a soul-consuming flame. Nice and easy. Meteotite. Nice. No! Alright, getting owned by a psychic psycho? Nice, cool, thank you. You are a problem. I need to Omega you. Ooh, that is a critical. All right, let's see. I just entered through that door. What do you mean I can't? I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm calm. I'm collected. Run, run, run. No! I fucked up? I fucked up. Just finish me, man. Take half my money. We get back in. So go back to the club. Do I got items that will help me in this situation? Because I got 3 dead people now. does Mediotite even do? Nothing happens if you use it. Sure about that? All right, so I believe teleport for goods, bottled water, dink up. Only one PP. This is about to get very difficult, isn't it? Do I have a brain food lunch? No, I don't. Oh. Okay. Just gonna have to walk. Oh, wait. This has got to work, right? If it doesn't work for cleaning out my dead people, it should at least work for restoring PP, right? Okay. That worked. Time to go to the hospital. So we line up with this tree. Evidently not far enough. I keep crashing when I'm trying to teleport. This is very annoying. Fogged up that teleportation is not just you know, instant sort of thing. You have to run until it activates. Okay, that works. I don't gotta go to the hospital because I just jump in the hot spring and then they heal me. So now I can go back out here, teleport back down there, and make the entire walk all over again. What? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they have a bunch of pit bull slugs here. I can't believe it. Mrs. Worldwide. Ah. Alright, burn them all. Not enough. Which means my big fuck gamer attack is taking only one down. Ooh, here we go. All right, so we go back. What we do here is go back. Don't think I talked about it much yesterday, but some sort of chud, I like to say, has been kind of incessant in my Tumblr inbox about trying to get me to care about some random drama video about Zentreya. I watched a little bit of it, didn't watch the whole thing, and that's about to become evident why. I watched a little bit of it, not the whole thing, because instead of like having an earnest conversation about how Zen has been going down the alt-right pipeline, it was a video litigating whether or not Zentreya is a man behind the camera, which is a profoundly unproductive way to spend your time if you're going to be talking about that fucking waste of skin. Like, instead of talking about actual, like, problems with Zentreya, it's just like, oh yeah, Zentreya might just be like a guy behind the camera, which, fucking come on. 1, helps nobody. 2, vaguely transphobic. Not explicitly, but like, it's got the vibe. You know the vibe. And I don't even want to mention this creator's username, even though I was told multiple times by the person insisting I should care about this video. The username. Because, like, that guy's also kind of a waste of skin for expecting me to give a shit. Like, ooh, wow, person who worked for an organization run by a YouTube poop creator and someone who I believed was a pedophile happened to be a bad person. Why should I care? Like, I saw the video evidence of Zentreya using her stupid text-to-speech to complain about the woke mob. There's no coming back from that. It's profoundly disappointing. Look how cool and interesting I am. I linked you this video about a creator you don't care about from a creator you also don't care about. Look how cool and interesting I am. I'm not trying to make him sound stupid. I'm trying to do a Rocky Balboa voice, which coincidentally does sound stupid as hell. It's me, I'm Rocky Balboa. I run up the stairs. That's just how Sylvester Stallone talks in that movie. It's kind of fun. What did he mean by this? I love Earthbound because it's just a game that lets me, like, talk about dumb shit that no one's going to care about. Alright, here we go. I should watch a movie tonight. I don't know which one, though. I also got to get down to some writing because I believe that is due tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Next month. Next month should be when season 1 is supposed to end. Watch Labyrinth again! That'd be the 3rd time in 6 months. I'm already planning on stealing some shit to use in my Sword World campaign. How much more can I take from Labyrinth? I could finally sit down and watch Nosferatu, actually. I remember I wanted to when it came out, and I believe I got COVID during that time period. Have you seen The Fall, 2006? I will Google this and double check. fall 2006. That is 6 or an 8? That is a 6? Okay. Let's see. Adventure fantasy film. Based on a Bulgarian film called Yo Ho Ho. What in the world? So it's an American remake of a 1981 Bulgarian film. Okay. I'm seeing the poster, and it's reminding me of this random shit film I saw called The Mirror Mask, 2005 film. I don't know why, because the posters look nothing alike. Mirror Mask is also kind of a visual treat, but in like a weird freak way. Might have to bring that to the next movie night where I'm allowed to select the movie. I will add The Fall to the list of movies I gotta get around to. It does seem interesting. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was blowing people up with a bazooka. Yippee! Hell yeah. I think there's like sleep gunk in my eye still. I really gotta get into the habit of washing my face as soon as I wake up. Weightlifting. I hope that your gains are impressive. I still have yet to do my 5 minutes force stance for the evening. 5 minutes horse stance, 5 minutes horse stance, 10 minutes pelvic bridges. That is how I will develop my glutes. What if I go up here? I have no idea where the hell I'm going. Evil elemental, what? Oh no, the ghosts want to kill me. What if I full power just flash them? I think they might be more susceptible to physical. Oh yeah, doing normal attacks seems to be the play. Ow! Okay, here we go. Can I get a single... Just one butterfly. I just wanna fly. Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just wanna fly. Ooh. So the soul-consuming flame also goes down very easily to physical attacks. Good to know, good to know. Getting some nice level ups as well. I don't know how much progress I'm making. All right, so we get those attacks in. Yep. Oh God! Oh no! We might have to get out of the game design moments counter soon. Oh Gog. Oh Gorm. Jeff dead? I remember I saved right outside the cave. Do I really wanna... I might have to. Executive decision, resetting the game. Resetting the game and pulling out the game design moment counter. Yup. I just noticed my tuber is down a little more than I would like it to be. I'm going to pull you up. I can lift you up. Here we are. Okay, say that, I'd say we're about 2 or 3, yeah. Bump that down to 2. For those unaware, when we hit certain milestones, that is increments of 15 on the death or game design moment counter, I'm going to have to do some exercises. Used to be jumping jacks. I've swapped it over to squats so I can make up for my underdeveloped glutes, as told by my doctor. Alright, here we go. Continue. What if I just, like, beat you to death? I did peep on the guide that in the cave before Electro Hall, we do have the opportunity to, after grinding it out, find Jeff's ultimate weapon, which I'm more interested in because Jeff is my baby boy and I love him so much. If I walk back here, will you despawn? Yes, you will. What do you mean you respawned with a blowjob, brother? Please, no more psychic psychos. Oh! Please. What if I put up a psychic shield? Alright, bash. Alright, this might be annoying, but I'm going to have to play this specific encounter smart. Alright, here we go. Ooh. It's alright if I use Paula and Pooh's PSI with Reckless Abandon, because they have abilities that allow them to drain PP from the enemy. Meaning that if the enemy is a particularly potent psychic opponent... How do I say that first try easily? Oh well. Meaning that if the opponent is a particularly potent psychic opponent, I will be able to drain a lot of PP from them. Ooh. Hits like a truck, low defense. That's what I'm learning about the evil elemental. It's a lot of enemies. Alright, are you like a normal enemy or are you evil? Oh, you're a normal enemy. Okay. Ooh, feels good. Ah. Playing through this supposed classic after a lifetime of playing other Japanese role-playing games really gives me a bit of a unique perspective, because I know how these games are usually supposed to go, how these games go in modern times, and how games inspired by this even have gone. And it's interesting to see the good game design decisions in this game that got left behind in modern times, the bad game design decisions that got left behind in modern times, and things I would have done differently if I was making this game. And I think examining game design that way is part of the fun, at least for me. I'm dropping a save state here just to speed up retries. Take it from me, if you dare. Oh, that is a good dog. That is a very nice dog. Let me check real quick. Weak to flash, weak to freeze. Got it. That is a phenomenal dog. I like that dog. Oh, I just realized I don't have any bottle rockets. Son of a bitch. I can do this without them. Okay, he's a different dog now? Separate dog. Turn 1, transformation. All right, let's see. I don't have any bottle rockets, which is a pain. But I can live with this. All right, here we go. I don't trust this fuck-ass dog. Ah! Okay. So, Beta, Jeff. Do I have a new... I have a shield killer. So if we kill the shield killer... Well, no, if we kill the shield with the shield killer... Alright, here we go. All right. Heavy bazooka and it should be all right. We're using a lot of high power psychic attacks. I'm probably going to spend a few turns doing some brain drain shit. Wait, I have a big bomb. Super bomb! I have 2 super bomb. I have 2 super bomb. What am I doing? All right, good. He's howling. Oh. Here we go. So we use heavy bazooka. Suck some more HP from him. No, not more HP, more PP. PP. Boop boop PP. Alright, so Beta healing Jeff. Dump a shield killer. Steal some more PP. All right, here we go. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, we finished the job at least. Everyone level up. Ness was already pretty powerful, so I don't mind losing a level or 2 here. Power of Fire Spring flowed into Ness. Ness was revived. Ness had the feeling that he was being washed by himself as a baby. Ness's sound stolen recorded the melody of Fire Spring. So, before we go forward, there's an item I'm going to want to seek out, I believe. Actually, wasn't that supposed to automatically transport me? Well, I guess I just have to walk all the way back. Alright, that's enough to instantly kill. I forgot to grab one. How did I forget Lilliput steps? How did I forget Lilliput steps? I can't even be particularly mad. That was entirely on me. That was all on me, baby. But this does give me time to pick up an item that I've forgotten to get. There's a very powerful item down here in the Lost Underworld, and I think I would quite enjoy it. It's called the Sea Pendant. It is a piece of armor that protects against freeze, burn, and a couple other things. Yeah, fire, freeze, and flash. Very powerful. If we wanted to get crazy, I could just stand here and kill major psychic psychos forever. Because they have a chance to drop the Star Pendant. It is a 1 in 128 chance, and I don't feel like grinding that out 4 times. If I wanted to get evil, I could just use a save editor. I'm not going to get evil, and I'm not going to use a save editor. Immediately assailed by the orb. The orb isn't even scary anymore. I know I can beat it. I know I can kill it. Me and my friends beating the giant ego orb to death with hammers. Didn't mean that. Didn't mean to do that. It'll be free EXP. Alright, so my gamer plan regarding my evil dubious energy potion is to wait until I feel my meds start to run out. Goods. Give this to Pooh, because Pooh can equip that. see. Ah! Starts with a power shield to deflex attacks. Good to know. Ow. Whew, okay. That's all right. Pooh may be a little dead. No, that's Jeff. That's a little dead. Fuck, my baby boy. How can I let this happen to my baby boy? Oh. Come on, man. Please. Thinking about it. Been a while since I last went to see a movie in theater. It might be worth it. Could be worth it. Who bring us to the village? Going to the Gummy Village for that free healthcare. I keep forgetting that since I use the perfect patch, it delocalizes a lot of the things in the game that otherwise got changed or butchered for localization purposes. Which is why the tendas are called gummies, because that's just what they're called. Or why we're dealing with, well, if it was a full desensor patch, we would have been dealing with dolls instead of erasers. Oh, wow. I have to fight these 2 slugs every time I want to leave. Remind me of that one post. It's like, down, boy, down! And then you open the door and there's a single crab on the floor. Alright, we go circle mode. Alright, if I have to choose which one to fight, I guess I'm taking the Wetnosaur. A lot of enemies in here. Not all particularly fun to fight. But if I want that Pendant of the Sea, I'm going to have to. Oh. Alright. Take down the orb. So we go here. Let's see. All right, here we go. Northeast area, okay. So we go up and this way. Because if south is down and to the right, then east is left. Ah, here we go. After this, we teleport to, I believe, Happy Happy Village. So it's got to be over here somewhere, right? All right, so we go down here. PSI, teleport Biba. Tucson. Let's go to Tucson, and then we go Lilliput Steps. Okay. Oh, it's been a while since we were back here. I think we actually don't need to worry too hard about the enemies now. I remember while we were trekking through this part, as expected by the game, we were having a lot of difficulty, but now that we're very powerful, enemies in the Grateful Dead Valley should run away from us now. So that's the bus station. Alright, Happy Happy Village ahead. We're on the correct path. They better not have a boss in there. All right, here we go. Let me reorganize some things. All right, so we give this to Pooh to make space. Jeff, give me... No, Jeff, you were supposed to give. Jeff, give. Jeff, give Ness. Yeah, there we go. Sea Pendant, not only an upgrade, but also incredible defensive capabilities, protects against fire, freeze, and flash. And alongside with the Franklin badge that does also protect against electricity. We're going to want to be very well equipped going into... we're going to be going to a world of magic, wonder, whimsy, and asshole pain in the dick enemies. That's right, we're going to Disney World. That's right, we're going to Disney World. You ever been to Disney World? That's right. The enemy spawns there are crazy. Listen to me. You go to Disney World, it is a PvP enabled area. PvP is on there. I say this even though I've never actually been. Oh, my streamer hasn't been to Disney World. How am I going to relate to him? It's fine. I didn't need to go to Disney World growing up, even though all my friends went. You know why? Because we had the town fair, and the town fair is better because it had the Starship 3000, and that shit ruled. I'm not sure if that's a known quantity around here. I'll explain. So the Starship 3000 was a carnival ride type deal where the entire bit is that it spins around. It spins around so hard that the centrifugal force makes you stuck to the side, and then while you're stuck to the side, the slats on the side that you get stuck to will slide upward. And then, after a while, slows down, stops spinning, and you go down again. That's it. But it's so fun. The centrifugal force sealing you to the side, and then you slide up, and then you slide down. Oh my god, you can actually vaporize groups of enemies. I thought it was always a group of enemy touches you and then you have to fight. Let's see. Ooh, Psy Caramel. I didn't anticipate having to fight a boss again. Yep, here we go. Watch me humiliate this thing. Turn one. Oh, I get it. You're weak to physical. I didn't anticipate having to do that. Alright, so we're going to go in. We're going to get our final... We're going to get our final thing. So I'm going to use everything I can. I have everything I can actually get out of my inventory, out of my inventory. We fought ages to get here, and we're finally here. At no point did I actually check that I had all the melodies. So I'm surprised that we're having this bit at Lilliput Steps. Ooh. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Hytale. I'll think I'll pick that up alongside Vintage Story next month. Or maybe the month after. Depends on how soon I want to upgrade my hand cam. I have been looking at it. I have been looking into options. A lot of them seem to be roughly the same thing, but with different construction at different prices. So I'll probably go for something either around the $50 mark or around the $70 mark. I'm getting distracted a little. Hang on, I got distracted, getting distracted. Huh. I gotta do art again soon, but I'm still in my people hate me and want me to disappear brain poison. Which makes it hard to feel motivated to really do anything. Well, that's fine. I'll get over it sometime. Aww. Oh, yup. Ooh, why is this getting me emotional? It's a Super Nintendo game. Why am I getting emotional about Baby realizing he has psychic power? Probably the implication that his parents actually loved him. Penis! Ness, you stood at all 8 power spots of the earth. From these, you were able to create Magicant, the realm of your mind. In Magicant, there's beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. I used to think it's not worth it. Of course, there's an evil, violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. Takes you to the truth about yourself. This is the realm of Magicant, which your mind created. Why don't you explore your mind? Take your time, Ness. Ness. Maybe you don't want to hear this, but you remind me of myself when I was young. Can't do anything more for you. Good luck, Ness. Thank you, Everdread. What? Chip, 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 chip. If I want a Nintendo YouTuber this, I could really hit the, whoa, were they on drugs? Howdy. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 beep, bump. Puddings and pendants. What can I buy from you? Earth pendant. That is like a less powerful version of the sea pendant, I remember. I'm gonna walk around with money in my pocket. Let's look at Mr. Sun. Let's all face Mr. Sun with a smile on our face. Ness, do you learn how to tell what time I'm indicating? You kicked my butt badly. I won't forget. You destroyed my pride. Arrgh! Hey, it's Magicant. I'm a YouTuber with no emotional intelligence. I'm going to say, what were they thinking when they made this area? Were they on drugs? Whoa! Ness, you're so lucky. I envy you. I have no luck. But Ness, well, okay. Let's be friends forever, alright? No, Pokey. You're going to try and kill me. Buzz's tombstone. He appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he achieved his goal. Oh. I never saw that enemy once in my fucking life. May going there bring you sorrow. Ooh. Ba, 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 ba. I don't want the baseball cap. Hey, me. Just having a bag of Dragonite seems like a good idea because that will allow me to temporarily gain access to higher damage. That's a swarm of enemies over there. Is there anything I can just drop that I don't want? Okay, yeah, that's nice. Huge defense increase. Electro swoosh. Oh, nice. Just hitting him out of the park. Well prepared for this entire ordeal, I suppose. I don't even need that many flying men. I only need one. One flying man. They're sending all sorts of enemies after me. This is crazy. Reflect! Not ready for the fact that I just have the Franklin badge on me. Frankly embarrassing on their part. What are you gonna do? Magicant bat. Nice. I'll take that. That's a lot of questions mark enemies. Mr. Molecule? No way! It's really him! I can't believe it, Mr. Molecule. I haven't thought about Mr. Molecule in ages. Everyone knows him. Everyone loves him. Like, Mr. Molecule, fan favorite character, recurring character on the stream, Mr. Molecule. Mr. Molecule is never featured on this stream. I've never seen Mr. Molecule in my life. What was the goal here? Cast lightning until I die to my own attack? Was that the bit? Oh, big stretchums. Ooh. So I take it the bit is Mr. Molecule can't cast his magic because he's too weak. He's only one molecule big. It's him, Mr. Molecule. He's the molecule. Oh. Carefree bomb? Okay, so they're throwing bombs? They killed one of my flying men. I was scared that would blow up in my face. Okay. I don't need the flying man anyways. I'm fine. Oh, he's trying to kill me. What? No way. I'm gonna beat him to death. Killing, killing, and killing, and killing. Here we go. All right, we kill you. Nice try. I touched the root. I touched the root. I'm now fully within the Sea of Eden. Nice try. I'm beating the Kraken to death with one hand. Showing the Kraken my the power of my kung fu. Life up Omega. Ooh yeah. So I have my ultimate healing spell ready. I really like the vibes of this area. Oh no, a crashing boom bang attack. However, am I gonna deal? This is silly. Why do they keep trying to kill me like this? Why are they trying to fuck with me? Why are they trying to fuck with me? They made these boss mobs into normal enemies, and they think that they can kill me like this. Okay, so they realized that crashing boom bang attack will not work on me. Troubling. I'm the evil in your heart. You can't beat me, because you are the one who forced me into being. I'll kill your ass and I'll do it naked. I'll do it while hanging dong. You cannot stop me. Bwee, 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 bwah. All right. Oh, okay. Does this thing have any weaknesses, I wonder? No weaknesses. Good to know. And easy. We're about to hit a huge power spike, by the way. Geekis' goal is to destroy you. Listen carefully. Everything in the universe could be destroyed at the hands of Gigas. But he and his followers are also in trouble. The Apple of Wisdom has prophesied that Gigas' attempt will fail. It is because of the existence of a boy named Ness. That's me. Listen. Free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. You, I, where should we go? You know, deep in the reaches of your mind. Saturn Valley, yes. Go to the valley where the Mr. Saturn live. You'll get something new there. Soon, Magicant will be no more. You must be quick. Go to Saturn Valley. Now! Filled with the power of Giant Step. Speed, 5. Vitality, 5. Lilliput Steps. Guts, 5. Luck, 5. Milky Well. Speed, 5. IQ, 5. Magnet Hill. Vitality, 5. Luck, 5. Rainy Circle. Guts, 5. IQ, 5. Power of Pink Cloud. Speed, 5. Guts, 5. Lumine Hall. Luck, 5. IQ, 5. Fire Spring. Speed, 5. Luck, 5. They're just showering me with free shit now because I got this far in the game. And you know what? Good. I worked hard for this. Now I also have the power of Teleport B. I absorbed the power of the land into my heart and Magicant was no more. The Soundstone is now gone. What happened? You've been unconscious for a long time. Now, we could go right away. Ah, here we go. Yaha! The Mr. Saturns are incredible folk, and the Apple Kid, he's a most exceptional young man. Very different from other kids. Well, anyway, the prototype phase distorter has been stolen. Someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive and stole the device. Excellent, excellent. Everything proceeded as planned. Mr. Andonuts and Mr. Saturn and I worked together. Finally completed the phase distorter. The purpose of this device is to enable instantaneous travel through space and time. It's a prototype, so you can only travel to different points within the same time period. It is able, however, to search out the locations of enemies. Right now is indicating the presence of enemies in the Lost Underworld. So, let's go. Fuck it, why not? Oh. But that one material cannot normally be found on Earth. The material I'm thinking of came from a meteorite that fell when I was much younger. Seen a meteorite anywhere recently? Oh yeah. Where's their shop? I still have money burning a hole in my pocket, so I might as well see what they have to offer. You know what? Yeah, Rust. Ooh. Is there anything in here? I heard they introduced new offerings at their shop. Where's the shop? Is it up here? Which building has the shop? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. I might be a dumb baby boy. Oh, I should have picked up an earth pendant for the other two. That's fine. Shop is probably upstairs. I need to go up there. Yep, here we go. What can you sell me? Alright, so Flame Pendant is probably good for Jeff. Alright. So we go back home. I can't believe it. We're so close to the end of the game. And then I'll be able to say I finished this game, which is more than most Earthbound fans can actually say. You thought it was about experiencing the classic? Wrong. It was about superiority. Yeah, what's that saying? Everything in life is about Earthbound. Except for Earthbound, which is about power. Oh, son of a bitch. All hell broke loose. This is what happens when you eat without watching YouTube. True story, yeah? Forgot where I am on the map. Where am I? Oh, I remember. I'm gonna have so... I just realized at the end of this adventure, Ness is gonna have so much fucking homework. He's probably gonna have to retake a grade, all things considered, and you know what? That's fine. Oh, that's unusual. Why he got feet? Why they give him feet? He's just walking around. Feed? Feet. Let's check it on Ma. He finally showed up. There are plenty of creepy monsters roaming around on it now. The townspeople are barricaded in their homes, ready to go out. I'm fine, but I'm a bit scared. I think it will be okay if I just sit here and quietly in the dark. You hungry? Yeah, I'll take a break. Eat a big steak? Yeah. I'm already here. I might as well call Dad. We're so close. Oh, God damn it. Alright, we try fire. Alright, so Evil Eye takes more damage from physical attacks than from psychic attacks. Good to know. Really wish that this game had less flashing, but it was the style of the time. It was the style of the time, and Nintendo's attempts to reduce flashing using filters on their online releases of this game, and as well as the WiiWare release were not WiiWare, Wii U release were not so great. Resulted in the colors being a lot washed out, all sorts of things. What if I just encounter, witness the power of my full party, full heal? Holy shit! Evil Eye. Oh. The Ghost of Starman. Oh. Oh, son of a bitch. I can already tell this is going to be another one. Another one for the count. Preemptively. Preemptively. They're going to bean me. I'm going to get beaned. Hang on, let me just, Okay, yeah. I just took a second to double check that my closed captions were working. Hurry up and self-destruct. Evil ass enemies. Evil ass enemies. I'm just gonna reset. Basically the same, right? Here we go. It begins. It begins. Alright. Alright, let me just, Bromega. Alright, here we go. We are now protected by a psychic power shield. So we will try Starstorm. It will be deflected. He will die immediately. Whew. I love Pooh because his ability to transform into enemies is really fun to use. Please don't be a Starman. Oh, thank God, we can beat it to death with hammers. We can beat it to death with hammers, it's fine. Fuck, I forgot about its beam attack. Okay. Okay, thank God. Good deal, good deal. Big Jeff level up. Oh, barely lost it there. I have so much PP, actually. I should probably be using that. I just realized 500 PP. They call me PP Longstocking on account of my PP. Big PP. Walking around with my big PP. Do not. I will climb the mountain. I will climb the mountain. They got my ass in a death loop. They got my ass in a time loop, son of a bitch. Oh. I can do this. I can do this. I've come this far. It would be disappointing to give up now. Come on. Re-rolling until I get a good opening. Ah, beam attack. We need to kill this fuck-ass random enemy. All right, here we go. Would it kill you to... okay. PSI... Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Manipulating enemy spawns is a delicate art, but once you get it down, it sticks with you. Do not! All right, here we go. Beat this thing to death with hammers, preferably. Please don't. I'm going to keep doing laps until you stop existing. How's that sound? All right, you should be all right. Cool. Cool. Okay, we got the deflect online. All right. Get back here. No! Do not. I'm going to save game position. You may be wondering why. It's so that when I have to reset due to shit like this. Watch me predict this enemy. Oh no, I thought that was gonna be a different enemy layout. Okay. I don't know, maximum power flash. Cast shit on this. We can just heal Jeff back up after the fight. All right, here we go. You son of a bitch. Didn't mean to use lightning, but it's cool to see that effect actually work. Hell, they turned my man into a giant diamond. They diamondized my boy. Alright, so I know that this one heals anything that stops movement. Come here. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh, beam attack, huh? Nice try. Just heal everyone up, Ness. Alright, please don't be Ghost of Starman. You're not going to have any EXP for me to steal from, so I'm going to do alright. Alright, here we are. Please. Push my fingers into my eyes. The only thing that slowly stops the ache is made of all things I have to take. Jesus, it never ends. Works its way inside. The pain goes on. I'm not gonna make it. Don't know why I got Tool on the mind. Can't be because I'm thinking about Haze, because Haze has a Korn song and not a Tool song. Very different bands. This area right here should be larger. This area right here is like perfect size. Saturn Valley, here we come. What? Use. Ah, yes, this is fantastic. What? Well, I've never actually seen this incredibly rare element before. It's very intriguing. All right, leave everything to us. You can get some rest. This is getting most fascinating. We are reaching the point of no return. KO. All right, here we go. Calm on before we go down directly into hell. Finally, it's complete. The Phase Distorter version 2 is equipped with 2 new features. First, it can repair your biological functions. Second, it can save your progress. Don't be afraid to get in. There's just one thing though. You might not be able to return, so you make sure you are optimally outfitted. Might as well. You. We are at the point of no return. Greetings! So you are finally here! Excellent, you are truly excellent. There's only little time left. I'll give you the last power. I must go now. Who became conscious of PK Starstorm? Omega. Omega Drive. Bad guy gone. He went to the past. Phase Distorter 3. It's very hard for me to tell you, but in order to defeat Gigas, who is attacking from the past, you must warp to the past. This can be done by way of the Phase Distorter 3. However, the machine cannot warp living things. I mean, life forms. Life is demolished in the process of warping. The only way to accomplish the time travel is to transfer your brain, quote-unquote, program into a robot. Send the robot into the past. Transfer means your spirit will go with the robot, too, while your body is left behind. I cannot promise that your spirit will come back after the battle in the past. Yet you must understand that the 4 of you are the chosen ones. You still wish to face Gigas? Yeah? You accept this while knowing that you may not be able to return to your current form, right? I see, I see. You really set your mind on this. Let me take a good look at you now. Give me that red cap. Ready? Stand by. They're giving me the surgery. Ah, my white boy is on. Hang on, my white boy is on? They're giving me the surgery that I know would fix me in real life, where they put the brain into a robot body. Ness, Paula, Pooh, and my son Jeff, there's no turning back now. Activate the Phase Destroyer 3 by your own hand, thereby following your own destiny. Will you do so? Only few people know of your amazing courage, but the number of people you saved through that bravery is immense. I feel very fortunate to be present at the beginning of this monumental undertaking. Ooh, it's happening. Oh, I'm a little freak. I'm a little robot freak. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cubular. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. I'm a little freak. I'm a little creature. We've been transported to a distant point in the past. We are at the very beginning of the Earth itself. We will be facing the ultimate enemy from now on. From now on, whoa, it's like Deltarune. Fucking God, I can't wait for Toby to release Chapter 5 and just completely ruin everyone's life, frankly. People who love Deltarune, such as myself, will become infinitely more annoying. People who hate Deltarune will also become infinitely more annoying because they're whiny piss babies about a game they don't play. Terrible times for everyone all around. I'm just going to be sitting there thinking, what is the meaning of all this? I've been diving into the fecal fields. I've been diving into the theory mines. Couldn't turn into the wild and woolly shambler. God damn it. I think something people fail to recognize sometimes is that being very vocal about hating something only tells other people that you care about that thing. That is the bit. That is the consequence. Like, if you want people to really know you don't care about something, just don't talk about it. There's a reason that the Streisand effect is very powerful, and it is because if you make a big deal out of something, you are primarily communicating that you care about that thing more than you care about, like, not wanting that thing in your life. It's like when people post, "Oh, I'm so scared of beautiful women. I don't want them to approach me in my life." Like, you're not fooling anyone. Or, and I've talked about this incident a bunch of times. It's always really funny to remember. That time Niarly, Persona YouTuber and guy who sounds like he's about to cry at all times, mentioned a Dojin during one of his videos, and he was like, "Don't look this up, don't look this up, don't look this up," and it just caused people to look it up. It's like, you're not fooling anyone here, buddy. No one here is fooled by your gambit. We're still pretty decently healthed up. Here we go. Ooh. Every now and then I think about getting one of those ground to standing desks that I recently heard about. Well, I've been thinking about it since I heard about them. Should be a more accurate turn of phrase to use. Because I think having the option to either sit on the floor or stand and just cut uncomfortable chairs out of the equation fully would be nice. All right, Paula. We're at 6. Four, 5, 6. No, I woke up at 3 proper, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 hours until my meds should start running out. Do I wish to imbibe the dark potion earlier? I wonder. All right, back into it. Wait, wait. Different shields. I'm not even letting that play out. 7 game design moments. Oh, god damn it. I have my last pack of sausages defrosting. I think I'll go grocery shopping again tomorrow. Please, please. Paula, 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 Paula. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Here we go. Little Beepo's misery is increasing. Back and forth, back and forth. Kill, kill, kill! No, no, we're in full Sisyphus zone now. Boulder go up the hill. I just killed those enemies. Paula, I need you to do this. I need you to actually be useful, Paula. Paula, I need you to actually be useful, Paula. And yet there's still more to do because they're spawning so many of these enemies. Where did those two come from? The rhythm, back and forth, back and forth. All I want in the secret saboteurs on the night light. What do you mean it didn't work? I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm experiencing emptiness. I'm experiencing emptiness. I need to pick something that's less likely to get my VOD muted, actually. Let me just... Here we go. Pain in my ass. We're finally at the part where the game has turned into a dick pain sort of game. Uh... Last time I did this bit, the theme of Laura Palmer seemed to increase the odds of good things happening. So if I keep this rolling, theoretically, good things should happen. Son of a bitch. Oh no, a squatter demon. Ah, all fours. Bad luck. Ah, poo level up. There we go. I don't like having to do this because this game has a very good soundtrack, but if for some reason just replacing all sound with Laura Palmer's theme makes good things happen more often, then I'll do it. It's superstitious as hell, but it works, which is fucked up. All right, here we go. Da, 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 da. All right, so we drain a little, we drain a little. What is the term people use? Drain gang? Get deflected. He really watched his friend get like owned by his own psychic mysticism, and he really decided, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm also going to use my psychic mysticism. The Nightingale? No, 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 you go back. You go back? I set this to replay one track. Why did you stop that? For what reason? If we switch tracks, the good luck buff is gonna fade. I need to keep this track going. Here we go. No new spells. Alright, so we interact with the orbs to get deeper. I'm up all night to get lucky. Son of a bitch. I don't know why this works, but it does. Yup. Hold on. We're in the clear. I still have no idea why this works, but it does. Uh... Alright, Ness, to juice everyone up. Didn't mean to do that. I'm going to mark this as a checkpoint and then go back through. All right, we're in the clear. We're in the clear. It would be really funny if we did actually get the extremely rare drop from Ghost of Starman, but might not happen. From now on, we can actually drop every item we have that we don't have an active use for. Oh. Beta on Paula. Paula was our lowest. Please don't be another Ghost of Starman. One must imagine Roger happy. Alright, so we have a weak Psychic Shield. This is not good. It's only enough to make the thing disappear. Here we go. Alright, we... maximum healing. Bring Paula back. Life up across the entire board. Can I get you out of my way? No? Alright. Let's just drain them. I'm just gonna load game position, slot 0. Actual pain in my fucking ass. Actual pain in my fucking ass. Genuinely unbearable in places this game is. Genuinely unbearable in places. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I just have to keep resetting this a little bit until it works. Until it stops sucking, I have to keep resetting. This is genuinely just the way the game is designed. I hope you've all had a good day, because I'm about to stop having one. Paula now no longer has the PSI power to cast the shield. I should have stocked up better.
I miss you.
Thank you for the resub, Gorgo. That is that is 3 months. And you've been subscribed for 21 months, almost a year. Is that a 3-month streak, or is this just 3 months in advance? I don't know. But still, 21 months, almost a year. You're watching me go through my Sisyphus moment. I've been stuck in this area for a while. A majority of the game design moments this stream have come from just trying to get through these ass enemy encounters. Genuinely fucking unbearable enemy encounters. Okay, fighting the Demon Core? Yup. Official Roger content. True. Yeah, so if we check here... Not enough. Alright, so this should be enough to keep us alive for 1 turn. Maybe 2. Alright, made Starstorm disappear. We can use this to our advantage. We can farm a little bit of PP from here. All right, here we go. So we have 3 more turns before he unleashes Omega on us. Should probably work on killing him before he does that, actually. Please be 8. 6? I can work with that. Wait, goods. I do have the heavy bazooka. I should probably use the heavy bazooka. Okay. Please don't be another one. Oh, I can handle you. Despite looking like the Superstar Man, this is not the Superstar Man, and thus cannot drop the Sword of Kings. Let's use heavy bazooka. Ah. I forgot. Okay. That's all right. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep like draining your PP. You're an ATM for me. Oh. Die, die, die. Oh. That did not help. That's enough to revive both of them, actually. Heal everyone up. I just want to get through here. The fucked up thing is, if I turn the music off and I go back to the game audio, the odds are just gonna plummet. Bad things will begin happening for an unknown reason. I don't think there are any random enemy spawns here. I think we've reached... I believe we've reached a point where there are no random enemy spawns. I'm free. Oh, oh, oh. Now we're talking. We're going to need to do the trick where we forcibly respawn the butterfly several times so that we can get a full refill. Now we just keep doing this until we have full PP. And then we heal up, we make sure everyone's at full power, then we do it again, and then we're ready to fight Pokey. Please. I think this indicates an opening. No, it doesn't. I assumed wrong. I assumed wrong. I calculated wrong. Does it just never... Oh boy. Ness, are you surprised? It's me, Porky. I, Porky, assist only the strong and able. You guys look really pathetic. The Apple of Wisdom has already made a prediction. But I won't let what the Apple of Wisdom predicted take place. You guys will be defeated, and Master Gygas will become more powerful and even more terrifying. Why? Because of me. I was led by Master Gygas, and now I'm here. The Apple of Wisdom never predicted this. Yup, here we go. 2 boss fight in a row. Ah, stinky gas. Ooh, he farted. All right, here we go. I need just a little more. Probably use the hungry HP sucker, yeah. No, heavy bazooka. All right, we have time, we have time. I'm counting that as a game design moment. I'm restarting. Load game position, bank 0, slot 0. just... Just gonna max everyone out and then try the butterfly trick again. There's gotta be like a butterfly somewhere in here, right? Okay, I double checked. We have to run back to the to an earlier segment if we want the butterfly spot. No, no, wait. Okay. Forgot to increment that twice, so 11 game design moments. Goods. Alright, let's see. Side caramel. Check everything. I have these random items. I don't know what they do. I think I'll keep them around, yeah. Alright, what all can I use? Alright, everyone's ready to go. At the 4-hour mark, I'm going to take a quick break. Got my energy drink out. Oh. Here we go. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I must kill, I must kill. I need a little bit more PP, so if you would all be so kind as to hand over some PP for me. All right, so heavy bazooka. Probably not good to be using my precious turns hitting that Psi magnet, but I don't care. All right, Nest turn? Not yet. But we can put up a shield now. Might as well let him die. Use healing to bring Jeff back. All right, please survive. Okay. So now that should deflect. Omega deflects. Sigma simply disappears. This is an absolutely fucked situation that I've gotten myself into, but I should be able to survive it, which is the important part. I guess that means he deflects the deflection. Kinda fucked. All right, so we Grubsorb. Now that does deal less damage to us than if it had actually hit, which is nice. Would be great if it would stop trying to kill Pooh. Ooh, nice. We are in a bit of a troubling spot, so I'm going to life up Omega. This is an absolutely evil setup that I have here. But I'm pretty sure Gygus has like infinite PP anyways. I can do one revive if need be. So it's going all right. It's going all right. All right. All right, here we go. I feel a little bit of a headache coming on. All right, Ness, good. Okay. All right, I have enough for one more. All right, here we go. No time like the present. Let's get some attacks in. All right, I just hope that our... Okay, okay. Jeff! Jeff is gonna die. Fuck? Okay. Alright, Pooh should have pretty decent healing capabilities. That's okay. I understand you guys are already claiming to be heroes. Well, it is a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Gygus. You must feel pretty stupid to keep fighting without even knowing what Gygus looks like. If you were to ever see Gygus, you'd be so petrified with fear, you'd never be able to run away. That's how scary it is. Oh, so you want me to turn off the devil's machine? Oh, prepare to be amazed. So, isn't it terrifying? I'm terrified too. Gygus cannot think rationally anymore. He isn't even aware of what he's doing now. His own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. What an almighty idiot. Yep, that's what he is. And you'll be just another meal to him. Uh-oh. I don't think we're in normal anymore. Oh no. Whoa! Gygus, not have any PP. I can no longer drain his PP. No more sucking? No more sucking. What does that do? Did not work. Okay. Heavy bazooka. Ah! Oh dear. Oh no. I don't have enough, I don't have enough PP to get through this. Might as well just keep attacking him. I'm impenetrable. He cannot harm me in a way that matters, which sucks because I'm pretty sure I need Paula alive for this. I'm so sad. I don't want to die. There's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. So, interesting fact. You can't beat Gygus without Paula. I'm calling that 5 game design moments. 5 game design moments, and then I'm going to reset. I am... I am experiencing a lot of complicated negative emotions right now. It is probably more mature for me to admit that and take a break so I can recover, get my energy drink out, maybe maybe make some, no, maybe prepare some water. And then I'm going to come back to this once I'm feeling less emotionally impacted, and we're going to redo the entire dungeon again. I could have had a big gamer rage moment, and that probably would have gotten clicks. That probably would have gotten clips. But I'm going to admit my fault for not preparing properly. And then I'm going to do what I can to come back to this better prepared. Okay. I'll get my drinks. I'll do my 15 squats, and then I'll attack this again. I'm just experiencing a monumental negative to the beginning of the run. All right, let's see. So, let's see. I'm poring over the spreadsheets. I'm looking at what every enemy drops. We're going to be want to be farming Final Starmen and Ultimate Octobots for PSI Caramels, Squatter Demons for Horns of Life, Wild and Woolly Shamblers for multi-bottle rockets, and if we run into a Bionic Kraken, we're going to want to farm it for the ultimate weapon on Ness, though at this point it really isn't useful farming for a weapon. Roger, do your stretches now. I was just up, man. The demon core here can drop super bombs, and super bombs are pretty decent. They deal a good amount of damage and they can be used by anyone. It is physical damage, so here we go. For my energy drink this evening, I have a Starbucks double shot energy, white chocolate flavor. I've determined that this, since it's basically like a giant espresso or something, would be good enough. It doesn't give me a weird fucked up headache like Monster does, so I believe I should be fine with it. I also have a big thing of water. So what we're going to want to do to make sure that we have everything we need is simply just start fighting everything. How do you poison a robot? This makes no fucking sense. Here we go. I kind of wish this game had an item that increases the drops you get from enemies. But one can dream. Ooh, these both have very useful drops. I almost fell for the bait and started attacking the nuclear reactor robot immediately, which is suboptimal. So the Octobot should be able to drop an item that will heal 20 PP. We grind until the enemies stop trying to fuck with us, and then we grind for items. That is the bit. Alright, here we go. So, what we're dealing with now is countless hours of grinding that I didn't do, that I should have done, as well as compounding with preparation that I didn't do, that the game told me twice I should do, and then I didn't. We are now past the point of no return. Oh, that's one drop. Alright, so you have a chance to drop one of Jeff's best tools. I might drop everything else Jeff has just so that I can make more room for multi-bottle rockets. Because multi-bottle rockets deal a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, Pooh got a level up. This is a really good grinding spot, if only for the fact that you have your save point right here. You have your full heal right here. You have enemies that are strong and that drop good items here. These two have the best drops we can get right now. One has the Goddess Ribbon, which is the best defensive option for Paula. And one has, I believe it's either PSI Caramels or multi-bottle rockets. Yep, looks like multi-bottle rockets. I was wrong about the Squatter Demon. Squatter Demon drops Horn of Life, which is, I believe, big ol' revival. Yeah. The Hungry HP Sucker is actually a leech item. Good to know. Alright, here we go. It would be really funny if I hit the 128, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's just astronomically low odds compared to the Shambler here, which can drop a multi-bottle rocket at an 8 in 128 opportunity, which still not great, much better than a 1 in 128. You are likely to hit that 8 more than the 1. Since that does not count for being a stay at a hotel, we don't get the possibility of Jeff repairing anything. Horn of Life, please. Please drop the item for me. Nothing? Okay. Here we go. Let me close some of my tabs. Close you, close you, close you, close you. Actually, go back in there. I need to refresh my live status on my Blue Sky, which is a nice thing they added. Just link directly to stream. Wish they let you set it for more than 4 hours, but they don't anticipate people having more than 4 hours, yeah. Let me pull that in. All right, grab the link, grab the link. All right, what, where? Might as well set that for another 4 hours. Yeah, I get the feeling we're going to be here a while. All right. Back into it. Ooh, multi-bottle rocket might drop here. So this one's moveset is comprised of either casting a shield or shooting a beam attack. Alright, can I have my item? No. Oh. Alright, we're in the realm of good drops again. Okay, good. Oh, oh. Big stretch. Here we go. Getting a little distracted, yeah. Someone recently told me, there's a new Gamer Subs bundle where it comes with like a dog collar and a leash. And it's like, man, your two options for Gamer Subs products are directly supporting a Nazi or low quality gooner slop for people who have very basic fetishes that can be found on the front page of Reddit. Neither of these are preferable to just making coffee and having a bottle of water while you're doing your gaming. Like, it takes minimal energy to make a nice cup of coffee or a nice cup of iced coffee if you prefer your caffeine cold. I get it. And having a nice big cup of water with you while you play your games. You don't need caffeine while you are gaming. You don't need protein powder when you are gaming. Fuck, you probably don't even need a sports drink when you're gaming, because those are made for when you're doing strenuous physical activity. This is not a strenuous physical activity unless you count mashing the A button, which can be done with one hand, which gamers are used to doing things with one hand. You don't need porn on your workout powder or on your caffeine powder or on your fucking cup. You don't need softcore on your fucking shaker cup. There's a stark difference between items where having like softcore on them makes sense and items where having softcore on them doesn't make any fucking sense. You don't need softcore on a fucking shaker cup because you're going to be reading that outside and you don't want to risk a child or someone at the gym seeing that because you will get in trouble. Sick son of a bitch, it's stealing all my shit. Under no circumstance would it be beneficial to have like any amount of softcore pornography on your attire or on your person when you are out and about. Especially if you're going to the gym like people tend to do with shaker cups. Now you could say, Roger, you're being Puritan about this. No, I'm behaving with common sense. You know, free the nipple and all that, but also, generally, if you are in a, like, sort of society that prioritizes not having porn out in the open when you're out in public, generally taking actions that will reduce the amount of porn you are showing to the public in your day-to-day is relatively uncontroversial. Also, like, I think their shaker cups are ugly as fuck because they have those big, like, semi-transparent illustrations on them that realistically only exists to show off the fact that you're drinking funny water instead of normal water, which is like, fuck off. Everyone's going to die. I love this game. It's so fun. Just let me get my heals in, man. I don't care anymore. Never-ending suffering. Never-ending suffering. I also don't trust that alternative brand. I think it was yeah, it was Advanced GG, because they work with notable alt-right grifter Rev Says Desu, which, as you may know, does not sit well with me. Like, they work with V Shoujo during their prime. They work with Rev Says Desu. I just generally don't trust them on that account, because, as you may know, I've been a V Shoujo pile of shit truther basically my entire career. I should probably save. Here we go. G Fuel is the only one I can relatively with a good conscience recommend, but even then, at that point, if you're gonna spend that much on like flavoring for your water, at that point, why not just drink water or get that Kool-Aid powder you can get at the store for a reasonable amount? Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. The neutralizer is better than the shield killer, so I'll keep the neutralizer. You shouldn't throw the shield killer away. What do you mean? Shouldn't throw the broken trumpet away. Why not? Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding my refrigerator. There we go. I'm just going all out if I'm going to be replenishing frequently anyways. Hey, you hungry home invader, stop raiding. Hey, you hungry home invader, stop raiding my refrigerator. I'm just gonna hit him with Starstorm before he can hit me with Starstorm. Fuck it. Nice try, huh? He tried to get me, but he couldn't get me. Oh. I can tell this is going to be a journey. Good journey, bad journey, strange journey, who knows? Well, actually, it's not going to be Strange Journey because Strange Journey is on the not Game Boy Advance, is on the Nintendo DS. That is a different game, a different series altogether, actually. It's a game we need to get to. Or get back to, I don't remember. If I do get to it, I'm going to restart it. Because I've lost a majority of my save files for the Nintendo DS. Since we're talking about like random stuff and things and serious bits, I did hear that the American Secret Police recently tried to invade some of the coldest parts of the country, and it's not going well for them. For an organization called ICE, they sure can't handle the cold. Here we go. Go, my terrible Chud army. And then they all can't handle basic cold. Like, come on. I guess training must be getting lax if they can't even train their secret police good, right? Can't even train them to handle the cold. Yup, here we go. It's everyone's favorite part of the stream, grinding for 9 hours. Here we go. All right, get you frozen. Oh. PSI caramel. That's good. That's useful. You next. I'm in a position where I have the luxury of going after these high value enemies with high power spells. Please hit. Twice in a row. Alright, kill you because you have... Oh! Yup! Yup. Let's just beat it to death, why not? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, 6'9". Now we're talking. Might be worthwhile saving all of Ness's PSI going forward for doing big attacks instead of focusing on healing with him, because Pooh has the same healing spells. Pooh has better healing spells in some cases, in fact. It's just that Ness happens to have them right now, and Pooh is probably going to get them in a couple levels instead of immediately. Ah, son of a bitch, it's doing the thing, it's doing the thing. It's doing that thing where it restores all of its health. Oh, no, here we go. We should be able to get through this now. Right now we're talking. Let's walk a little deeper. All right, here we go. All right, so either way, if we get a drop here, that's good. All right, big level up. Well, level up's better than nothing. Of course, we have 2 pairs of enemies, please. Ah, good. Not enough PP. Oh no! What if I just use normal Starstorm? Alright, this should be enough to get me through this fight, and then I can return to the ship and replenish. Ooh, Pooh level up. My Pooh level up. Ah, son of a bitch. Let's see, we put... Psy-Magnet, yes, yes! Oh god. We're doing this again? We're doing this again. It is happening again. All right, so we have the shield up. So we should be able to deal with this. Yeah. Reflect. All right, we live, we live. Can I get a drop here? No. I need Jeff and Paula to get up to level. I need them to be better. Here we go. We just blow everything up. Kill them. Attack them. Kill them. Attack them. Kill them. Here we go. All right, here we go. Bountiful harvest for my bountiful farming. Here we are. Here we are. So we go back to the club. All right, here we go. My back hurts. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about situations that would make me happy if I were in a romantic relationship, and I do not feel particularly compelled to share many of them right now, because like no one's going to care. No one's going to care, and the one person who would be willing to hear them has been very busy lately and unable to show up. Hope they are doing all right. Hang on, slightly distracted, slightly distracted. Return from working out and the sauna. I hate the sauna. Ah, becoming warm, are you? You missed it, but while you were gone, I made it to the final boss, realized that with everyone dead, I was unable to complete the game. Because you need one specific character to survive to the final form of the final boss. And now I'm redoing the entire dungeon. Not warm fucking broiling. Horrid news? Yeah, kind of. Another 4 hours for stream. Sorry for my loss, perhaps, but this does let me just try again, maybe get some better drops. Better drops, better level ups. Plus, I'd completely neglected the fact that this opening area for the dungeon is the perfect grinding spot. Because one, all the enemies in the dungeon spawn right here. They're the same enemies across the entire dungeon. Two, they all drop very useful items, with 2 of them having a 1 in 128 chance to drop some ultimate equipment. And then 3, you got a healing spot and a save station right here. So you can just walk back and forth, get into a fight, and then just keep going. I like that guy. They're based on these other little creatures from earlier in the game that helped build the machine. I know that pain in the ass endgame dungeon is normal for JRPGs, but I would at least appreciate if it was a little less pain in the ass. Of course, since they're all very useful items, they all have very low chances to drop. Fortunately, 900,000 billion enemies all spawn at once. Alright, let's see. Since I'm right next to the machine that refills your everything, I can just use my highest power spells. Unfortunately, that does mean a lot of flashing, a lot of closing my eyes when my attack animations begin. God damn it. The Octobots have a chance to drop an item that will refill my PP. Bounce, flash, bounce? Yes. That was the style of the time. This is a Super Nintendo game. Alright, so the Octobot has a chance to drop an item that will restore my PP. The Wild and Woolly Shambler has a chance to drop an item for Jeff that will deal a lot of damage. These are both very good items, especially to have at this part of the game. And since this is past the point of no return, grinding for these items is very well advised because you can't go back and buy them. They're all going to be very useful in the middle of the boss fight. What a day, yeah. Obliterating my PP. It happens, you know. Many people would pay for such a service. Oh yeah, before I could travel backward in time, they put my brain in a robot. They transferred my brain and also my soul into a robot so that I could survive being transported backward in time. These are just the default names. You do get to name everyone at the beginning of your file, but I went with the first option for don't care, which means that Pooh is that character's canon name. That character is supposed to be named Pooh. if I remember right, since this game was mostly developed by people who write blogs and not people who play video games, a lot of the weird shit is because they thought it would be funny to put in there. Which does include enemies that can completely refill their health, or enemies that lie to you about refilling their health. Hey, no hard feelings if you pass the hell out. I'm appreciative of the fact that you took the time to even show up. Chances are this might go on long enough for me to need to pass out as well. I hate the Ghost of Starman. I hate the Ghost of Starman so much. It's such an ass enemy. The worst part is, the Ghost of Starman is an enemy that drops one of the best defensive options in the game, the Goddess Ribbon for Paula. Which means that if I get lucky, I could actually profit off of this. I like to show up when I can, and I'm appreciative of this fact, even if you do not often have the, you know, desire or time to show up. I know someone who shows up much more infrequently tends to apologize about it a lot, and that annoys me more than simply saying nothing. If only for the fact that, like, you can't, like, reverse the fact that you didn't show up, but you can just, like, not be annoying about the fact that you were suddenly showing up. Like, I was not mad about the fact that you didn't show up until you apologized for not showing up. It feels unhinged to say that, but that is accurate to my emotions about people who don't show up. It's like, you have a real life. You have a life. Yeah. Like, it's not my fault that you have a real life. It's not your fault that you have a real life. There are extenuating circumstances that stopped you from showing up and watching the stream. And I get that, and I understand that, and I care, and I don't mind that. But if you're like, oh, I'm so sorry for not showing up, it's like, like, it reminds me a little bit, and this is not an accurate comparison, I understand, but my brain reads a little bit like the same as whenever my mom would ask, why are you mad at me, when I was just walking around with my normal face. Like, what do you mean, why am I mad at you? I'm now mad at you because you think I'm mad at you. You've summoned this out of me. Oh yeah, as someone who used to stream from a laptop, multitasking on a laptop just doesn't happen. It does not happen unless you have a really good laptop, or at least a more modern one. A majority of the time on the laptop, they build it so that's like, okay, you're probably going to be bringing this to like the coffee shop so you can write your script or whatever. Doesn't need to be that powerful. 2017. Oh, that is rough. That is very rough. My sister has a more recent laptop, but it's been having like hard drive failure, so she can't actually use it. Yeah, you gotta tough it out. Yeah, it is so painful. I would need to... I'm going to ask her what model it is so that I can look up how to replace the hard drive. And then I'll just do it for her. She does have a boyfriend who is going to show up and help her build an actual PC, which is nice. But it would be nice to know, hey, what's the exact, like, type of hard drive this needs so I can consider changing that out for you so you don't have to, you know, live without Fortnite for too long. Also, in the event that she does decide, I don't need this anymore, you can have it, that's just like a working laptop for me in that situation. Oh. The goal I'm going for with this grinding excursion, I'm going to call it, is not any specific item, mostly just getting it to the point where I can walk through this area and the enemies will actively run away from me. Because this game has an interesting feature where if you are significantly stronger than the enemy, they will run away from you. And I think that's a fun feature. I think more games with enemy spawns on the overworld should implement that. Zero clue what's going on in this game. Okay, so basically, I've done the parts of the big prophecy where I go around the world performing great feats and visiting important spots. They have now used a machine to send me and my compatriots into the past to defeat the great evil. I'm at the earliest point in time available to this time machine. Yeah, the great evil trademark sign. I'm at the earliest point in history available to this machine. And now I have to just go to the end of this cave, fight the great evil, and it's like stupid Chud baby, who used to be my neighbor. And then we're done here. Ah, son of a bitch. Jeff is the only one who doesn't have the magic menu because he's not psychically gifted. He's the only one who's not psychically gifted, but he is also the only one who can use bottle rockets, so it balances out. Some of the best, most useful items in the game are only available to Jeff. And can only be repaired by Jeff, because a lot of the more important stuff you find broken. We love the Jeff, this is true. Alright, so this should theoretically be enough to finish off this encounter. Paula is dead. She is not getting experience points from this because she died. Ooh. God damn. Oh, thank God. The fucked up part is that a lot of the like weird evil game design decisions are carried over from the NES game that this is a sequel to. Freezing and sleepy as hell. Oh, you're gonna lay down and think, I can just watch on my phone. It's fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep. And as soon as you lay down and the blankets warm you up, you're going to pass out with me on your phone. It's gonna be like yesterday where I thought, oh, I'm gonna have a 30-minute nap. And then I slept for 4 hours. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. All right, Jeff is level 69 now. I think the funniest part of the system this game has, where it spawns enemies only off screen and then does not remember where those enemies are if they leave the screen, is the fact that you can force enemies to stop existing if you just walk away from them. What are they gonna do? Follow you? There's no enemy there anymore. Here we go. I hate this enemy's ability to simply just decide, I'm going to refill my entire HP now. Alright, blow up into bits, and we move on. We're strong enough to instantly obliterate certain enemies. Okay, that's good to know. All right, here we go. I love the Ghost of Starman because it's just a DPS race when he spawns. Either you die or either you kill him or he casts like big super fuck you spells. Ah, I lived. No drop, no drop. Who got his big level up? All right, we heal up. All right, here we go. Alright, goods. Hey, Bazooker. Star Storm. Here we go. Paula's PSI seems better geared to single target spells, while Pooh deals a lot of healing and multi-target spells. Ness is almost entirely huge damage or potential insta-kill. And then Jeff, well, Jeff got a little bit of everything because you have items for everything. I kind of wish Jeff had a small chance as he leveled up not to consume an item. But giving him items that he can repair that are basically multi-use versions of other items is a pretty good choice. Like, Heavy Bazooka is just a reusable big bomb. All right, that's a chug. I'm going to drink my entire water. All right, here we go. Halfway. All right, and here we go. Three sips left. Oh. Oh, I think that was like 750 milliliters, might be closer to 800. That's almost a liter of water. Oh. I'm still full, so I don't feel like I need to go get another 2 sausages. Oh. How long are we going? 5 hours. I wonder if we're going to be seeing 6 or perhaps 7-hour Roger. The longer stream goes on, the less I have to talk about and the more insane I start going. I think I've gotten to 8 hours before, and that was specifically for Silent Hill. I'm gonna try Thunder. Been a while since I used Thunder. Alright, so that's 2 hits. Can I get a 3? Not 3. Thunder's alright, but I wish it hit more consistently. Like, it seems like increasing the power with which you cast Thunder only really serves to increase the damage, but it doesn't increase the chance to hit. Alright, here we go. Since a second enemy joined, we don't get to enjoy the benefit of not having to fight this, but that's alright because we can deal with this in one big turn. Alright, goods. Mirror is an interesting command. All it does is it copies all the abilities and stats of one enemy onto Pooh for a few turns, and then Pooh will pretend to be that enemy and use their moves randomly, which can sometimes be good. Other times, just doesn't work. I've gotten it to work on bosses a couple times, but that is an incredibly low chance. Okay, we're not strong enough to instantly vaporize that enemy by simply walking into him yet. Let's just beat him to death. This enemy has a very good drop anyways. It will give us some PP back if we manage to get that drop. Didn't get the drop. What if we just, like, single target rush this son of a bitch down? Keep forgetting that I have these items that I have no real use for. All right, here we go. Here we are. It is probably better to get a shield going, so I'm going to do that. Take a sip of my devious potion. Feels about 2/3 empty. Oh. Nose is acting weird. Ah. Who is level 7-1? Didn't learn anything? God damn it. So I think the way the calculation on if you can vaporize an enemy instantly by walking in first runs, I think the way that works is if the game calculates that if you get that opening turn, it will instantly win. Basically, it just runs through that. Oh, Apollo, level 73. Here we go. I don't know the exact, like, math this game uses, which is kind of annoying, but knowing the magic would take the fun out of it, probably. This specific setup of enemies is particularly annoying, so I am going to play it a bit safe. And by a bit safe, I mean I'm making Paula set up the shield again. Okay, so we are now dealing enough damage for Pooh with 1 Omega Starstorm to completely vaporize a Ghost of Starman, which is nice, but that Ghost of Starman still isn't dropping that item. Damn. Let's see. Probably using the heavy bazooka again. Oh yeah, I think I stated this earlier. I'll get into it a bit more. Recently I heard about Florida standing desks, which is not Florida standing desks, it's floor 2 standing desks. So these are desks that have legs that can fold down, right down to the ground, or unfold and you can stand all the way up. And I don't know why this idea intrigued me. I guess I'd never considered it before. But I think having that would be nice. If only because oftentimes I feel like chairs are more uncomfortable than just sitting on the ground. So just being able to replace my chair with like a beanbag chair or a cushion on the ground, and then having the option to just stand while I work would be nice. It might be worth investing in if I ever move house. Like, let me pull this up on my other monitor so that I can whip it out. Hang on, I'm looking at some options for floor 2 standing desks, actually. I'm curious now. What are my options? Let's turn this into a fun side quest. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. We are now transferring over to Your Friend and Mine, display capture. Tangent time. So this is the sort of shit I'm talking about. Just like it go down, it go up, you can choose. Very interesting sort of idea, and I'm sort of disappointed that I hadn't considered this might be an option before. Oh, they have a deal going on where you save $400, but this is probably American dollar. Maintain focus. Nothing. Let's look at what all is up here. What is open? What does Pro look like? This is just the frame? Oh, probably for if you want to get a custom top or something. Yeah, I think having one of these would be nice. Our products. Big limber desk. The problem is I like having a very large desk. What does the mini look like? Oh yeah, this would piss me off. The thing is, I like having a very large desks like this because I have 2 monitors. I have 2 monitors for work purposes. One monitor to look at you at, one monitor to look at the game at. This is my workflow. Do you really need 3 monitors? 3 monitors actively pisses me off. Like, why do you need 3? Why would anyone need 3? Do you have to look at 3 things simultaneously? No. And if you do, you can just open 2 windows on your other monitor. For many, 1 monitor is enough. The difference appears to be these monitor mounting arms, which I don't really care about. This is good enough for me. Wait. Hold on. Cable management. Protective covers. Just an integrated power strip. Okay, I like that a bit more now. This tangent has gone on long enough. We have grinding we need to do. All right. Time to crank right back into it. All right, let's see. Oh, all right. We're still weak enough that they attack us, but we're strong enough that we are more consistently dealing with them. It may almost be time to march directly in there. Would be cool if we could get one of the 128 chances to hit, but doubt it. All things considered, the calculation for whether or not you can instantly obliterate an enemy probably takes into account not spending MP. Because that probably, you know, would be a different sort of calculation, and it would be annoying to constantly run out of MP because you're walking around obliterating enemies crazy style. Ah, son of a bitch is doing the thing I hate. I might have to take a piss soon. Probably a good time to refill my water as well. I've considered adding a piss counter. It would be funny, but that'd just be another bit I've taken from Trent Daniel. Then again, the fact that it is a good bit worth stealing is in and of itself sort of a mark in favor of grabbing it, because it is fundamentally kind of funny to end the year and look at how many times people have noticed you've taken a piss. Oh, you have a drop I want. You have a decent drop. A drop that might be worth taking. Which means I also must obliterate you. Ooh. Okay, there we go. That was a little dangerous. Follow level up. Alright, we walk back. Time check, 5.5 hours. All right. Unfortunate. All right, not particularly bad. I believe in the previous game, these types of enemies were cube-shaped. They looked a little bit like the Sapphire cores from Lobotomy Corporation in that configuration. Here we go. Oh, oh. All right, so HP's gotten a little low. Could probably heal up and keep going. All right, here we go. All right, the Squatter Demon seems to be among the higher echelon of enemies that take a while to kill using just basic attacks, which is a little annoying, but you can power through it. He boomed me. He boomed me. He got me. The old switcheroo. He got right behind me. Earlier, one of these guys stole 2 items right out from me. You son of a bitch! You better drop that. When you kill an enemy and they have stolen an item from you, you don't get that item back. Which annoys me. Because, like, he just had it. What do you mean? You mean to tell me that he took that from me and then straight up ate it? It's silly. All right, slight replenishment. Here we go. Why am I just straight up attacking with you? You have pretty good, yeah. Ooh, here we go. Jeff, level 72. Good, good, good. Probably run back. Face a gaggle of enemies on the way there. Yum, 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 yum. All right, and Starstorm Yomega. Back starting to hurt. Not fond of this. Ad break. 5 minutes. I run 5 minutes of ads every 30 or so minutes, I believe. 5 minutes, 3 minutes, either way. I run an amount of ads every 30 or so minutes. Because I want to provide viewers a pre-roll disabled experience. And if I do that, it lessens the amount of ads people have to watch when they enter the stream. It's annoying, and it doesn't give me much money, but it does lower the annoyance on entry for new viewers, because there's something that pisses me off that people do, and I've done this before, I will admit, where you enter and it's like, oh, ads, haha, I'm leaving. Didn't work. Oh. Here we go. All right, that's taken care of. No multi-bottle rocket drop. Not cool. Not cool, not funny, not... Well, I can't say the combined term now, can I? It's not like Badong, where you can safely combine bad and wrong. If you combine cool and funny, you got a term used by strange individuals. All right, let's go for single target damage here. Yep, taking big damage. I recently heard that the lead moderator of a prolific shithead drama subreddit recently got like removed and destroyed by Reddit, which is good. Starve them out. What are they gonna do about it? Like, live stream fails, the subreddit in question, genuinely full of miserable people. Full of miserable people, and all it does is it serves to give these miserable people targets to be miserable people at. By removing figure heads from them, it gives them less bargaining power socially. Which is huge, because Reddit, social platform, social bargaining power is sort of the name of the game. You're going to want to, if you're on there, you're going to want to be collecting social bargaining power. Ah. Big level ups for me. By giving these people less room to engage in their miserable tendencies, and by removing spaces for these people to engage in these miserable tendencies, you create more space for others because of simply how much social space these sorts of people take up. They do not want to engage in reasonable good faith conversation. Anyone who uses live stream fails is a tar pit of a person. These sorts of people genuinely, and I mean this, believe that because they collect frankly embarrassing incidents from around the internet and compile them and like go and harass the people featured in the videos that they are somehow better than the people they are making fun of, which is patently untrue. Because instead of, you know, putting in the effort to stream, these people are laughing at people who fuck up on stream. And this is a well-known idiom, but it is easier to criticize than it is to create. These people have made the decision that instead of, you know, participating in anything good and productive, they are going to participate in vile, vitriolic sorts of things. And I feel that any move that removes options and spaces for these people to be this way is a good move. Which circles back around to the fact that one of their head moderators got taken down. Ripped right out of the sort of position he had carved out for himself in this terrible community for terrible people. I hope that over the course of 2026, these sorts of groups and people start experiencing loss, start losing the spaces they had inhabited. And it's, you know, always easy to say, oh, Roger, it's a terrible thing to wish that on people. But these are people who made a hobby of harassing others. And I feel like defending those sorts is not really productive. There's a difference between holding between the spaces that these sorts of people wish to engage in and the sorts of spaces that everyone else inhabits. Like take just on Reddit, for example, right? The average person is not going to spend time obsessing over random streamers who fuck up on stream and probably harassing the same 4 or 5 people. It's going to look a lot more like, you know, the average user who's like, oh, I'm going to read stories on this subreddit and then I'm going to post asking for help on this other subreddit, and I'm going to, you know, talk about this hobby I like on this third subreddit. They're going to have a wide variety of spaces with a wide variety of topics that they talk about. But in my experience and what I've seen, the people who use livestream fails only use livestream fails. They actively make a home in the terrible little hole that is livestream fails, and they talk about the shit on livestream fails, not just on the subreddit but in their real lives as well, and it becomes a large part of their life. It's like when someone obsesses over a lolcow. They are actively sitting in the rot, they are choosing to live in the rot, and they're not leaving the rot, even though leaving the rot is precisely what they need to do to grow as a person. It's why people have started to realize, hey, kind of fucked up that Geno Samuel is making an entire like years-long documentary series gang stalking this person, and then becoming involved in the creation of the history that he's documenting, despite the fact that he has wonderful singing voice. Like 5-10 years from now, people aren't going to remember Geno Samuel, the wonderful, skilled musician. They're going to remember Geno Samuel, the person who contributed to the stalking campaign on a trans woman. that is basically that whole lolcow obsession vortex is basically what happens to you when you step into the live stream fails hole. You're going to sit there seeing all this like horrible negativity, drawing like your bargaining power from engaging in this negative environment, and you're going to see yourself sort of morphing into Gollum from Lord of the Rings, clinging very like tightly to this thing that is only making you a worse person. Oh, Psy Caramel? Not what I would have wanted, but still useful. Here we are. It's also important to, at least a couple times a day, take a break from being online. Like, it is... Like, I remember recently hearing that people were making fun of famous creator Kai Cenat for saying, yeah, I read 20 minutes a day. 20 minutes a day is not a lot of time, assuming the average person is up for 15, 16 hours a day. That is a minuscule amount of time. And reading for that 20 minutes a day, while it's not a lot, it's still a good amount to be reading a day. Because you cast, like, all the evils on the websites out of your mind. You cast them out of your mind and you're like, I'm going to immerse myself in this thing that I enjoy. All right, here we go. It's concerning seeing how things have evolved, because we are sort of in a situation, an environment globally, where things that used to be like looked upon with like admiration and with like, you know, praise are slowly starting to become things that are generally considered negative. Like, oh, you're lame if you read, or oh, why are you wasting your time doing it the hard way when the easy way is right there? And that is profoundly worrying. I'm not saying that, you know, new thing bad, because there is still light in the world. There's still the potential for things to get better. I am, however, saying that it is concerning. And I think listening to those concerns and considering how those concerns relate to me and my work has been challenging. I have been experiencing a lot of motivational problems, which is why I haven't been able to really sit down and focus on getting art done lately. Not helped in the slightest by, you know, seasonal stuff and this being roughly around the time of year when I remember that time a bunch of friends told me to give up. But soldiering on is the least I could do. If I at least remind people that I'm alive once a week, it is okay if I largely withdraw. That's just the terms of my, promise, though. I promised I would not intentionally self-isolate a long time ago, and that led to me pushing myself to trying to be more social than I naturally am. And once I started lamenting the fact that, oh, I wish I could take more time to be on my own, more often than not, I would feel bad for lamenting that fact, and then I would act out in a way that would cause others to lash out back at me. Since I also, at the same time, had made a promise not to punish myself. I'm still under the effects of that promise. So I could not withdraw socially, and I could not, like, perform actions that I felt were the only reasonable response to bad behavior on my part. So once things had gotten bad enough, a friend of mine who I had made the promise to finally said, listen, we're going to renegotiate this. We're going to renegotiate this if you at least post once a week. If you're still doing work and you make that public, then you are allowed to isolate whenever you need to. It doesn't even need to be like posting work publicly. As long as once a week I tell someone, hey, I'm alive, I just need to be alone for a while. That's fine as well. Just some sort of communication with my friends or signal that I'm alive is good enough. And even then, I do not take advantage of that more often than I could, as often as I could. Mainly because I am worried that my friends will request my presence at any time, even though I reasonably have no reason to believe that. Because a lot of them are very busy people who have real lives, who are real people, who matter to people and have people that matter to them, who generally exist in a way or space where their presence is needed for more pressing issues than for giving little old me attention. Does that mean I'm receiving basically no data on how others perceive me? Yes. The lack of data speaks greatly to two possible theories. One where I am generally unpleasant to be around, and thus people do not request my company. Or shit's busy. It's the beginning of a new year. People have to get things all set up again. People are going through things that may not have fully finished occurring at the end of last year. There's a lot of factors going on here. There's a lot of things going on here. A lot of interlocking systems. A lot of potential terrible shit going on. And the fact that that is a more plausible theory and that that has more evidence is what I'm going with. I'm not going to blame others for the fact that I'm alone, because others have real lives and others are real people and others have places they belong with and people they belong to. Now, is it possible that I am simply unpleasant to be around? Always. Two things can be true at the same time. But thinking that way is unproductive, and it does not bring me any closer to understanding what others see in me. Because if I just believe I'm unpleasant, it is likely that I'm simply going to continue being unpleasant, or perhaps become even more unpleasant. we go. Here we go. I'm starting to feel gross. I might have to take a big shower after this. Here we go. I've recently been doing a lot of introspection and soul searching and such, and I notice that I tend to be much harder on myself than I realistically need to, because this is likely because of the way my mother always treated me, as if I needed to be useful before I am more than anything. Go. Alright, so this is useless, so I'm going to give it to Pooh. I'm going to give this to Pooh as well. I also noticed that the reason I tend to gravitate toward media that has troubling themes or that is strange is because I like to do the emotional labor of untangling why exactly I feel that way. And I think that is interesting. I think that's an interesting part of me that I previously did not accurately examine. And what this implies about my curiosity and about how I think about things is interesting to look at, interesting to examine, interesting to behold. Because that is the idea of actively drawing enjoyment out of dealing with complex emotions is, to my knowledge, a little less common. People don't tend to do that. People don't tend to enjoy that. And it probably stems from my already, like, huge enjoyment of horror films, because horror films are also very much about dealing with complex emotions and situations in a safer fictional setting. Here we go. Like, of course, there are still things I have to turn down because sometimes, oh, I really don't like this theme, or oh, the execution of this is actively pissing me off and I need to step away. Which, always good. Always good to know where my boundaries lie and how I can better accommodate for them, and what boundaries are perhaps a little more flexible. Like, for example, I very much enjoy Berserk, and I feel like the way it uses certain adult themes is done in a very, kind of a respectful, if a little gratuitous way. And the way they treat it as these themes as very important, and give them room to breathe, room to unfold narratively and expand on, you know, stuff about it, is particularly interesting and enjoyable. And then you look at something like Dandadan, where not even halfway through the first episode, they're already getting to it. They're rushing to it. They seem almost infatuated with the idea of using these themes as a cheap laugh, sort of, within the first episode. Or Undead Unluck, where it opens with Andy treating sexual harassment as a joke. It's poor taste. It's an overeager desire from the creator to get to these themes without doing the requisite homework first, without considering how these themes might be interpreted by others, or how these actions may turn people away. And there are people who told me, oh, you just have to read past these. And it's like, I've already come to a point in the work where I've noticed that the author is handling these things in an irresponsible, shitty way. I've already given this my 5-chapter, test. Why should I give this more time? And then there's always the, oh, well, it gets better later defense, which I say tells me that you don't respect my time. Because if it was going to be good, it would have been good to begin with. If it was going to be good, it would have been good to begin with. Is that sort of an insane thing to say? Maybe. Perhaps. However, it is also important to remember that taste is a fickle thing, and accounting for taste implies that sometimes something is not going to be good later if they don't like the earlier bits. It gets good better. It gets better later, or it gets good after this amount of chapters. Displays a fundamental flaw in the speaker's thinking, in that it assumes that the way the author or the creator created their world, created their fiction, is going to later be better for this person who has already stated they do not like it. And often it does not take into account the explanations the person you are talking to gives. Where it's like, I don't like the way the creator treats this theme. And it's like, well, okay, maybe the creator gets better about it later. But maybe the creator doesn't actually get better about it later. Maybe the creator simply stops touching on that theme, which is separate from getting better about the theme. Stopping with touching a theme is a fundamentally different experience to getting better about the theme. It's the difference between someone saying, I am sorry for talking to you, about this, and I'll just shut up now. Saying sorry for talking about something in a particular way and later on handling it better is a fundamentally different experience from simply not talking about it, because it does not communicate that you are going to handle the theme better when you just decide to stop talking about it. It communicates, I value your opinion of me more than I value how I handle this thing. I'm going to stop talking about this thing, but I'm not going to meaningfully change how I handle this thing to avoid losing, my friendship with you. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go take a piss. I think if I had to, like... If I had to, like, synthesize these scattered sorts of ideas that I've dug up from introspecting on my taste in media and the way I interact with media, it is a fundamental acceptance and advocacy for the fact that not everything is going to be for everyone, and if someone says they're not interested in something, you should shut the fuck up. Like, if someone says, I have tried that, I did not enjoy it, I would prefer if you stopped talking about it, you don't bring it up. This also goes for operating under the assumption that everyone has played everything that you also have. Like, for example, friend of the channel and person in chat right now, Buelty, has prior stated no interest in playing Undertale or Deltarune, and out of respect for that, I tend not to initiate conversations about those games, even though I love them, in his chat. And when others start saying shit about them, I say, might be a little bit of a hall monitor about it and say, please drop this topic, or you're not going to get anything out of that. Like, I'll say, drop it, don't start, something like that. And it might be annoying, yes. I'm doing it out of respect for the community I'm, taking part in, and in the interest of avoiding an annoying long tangent on a channel that is probably not equipped for annoying long tangents. It's like, we've had this conversation several times. You are not getting anything new out of this. You are trying to extract blood from a stone. And in other communities where I notice that a particular topic is a sticking point for the person in charge of the community, I will go out of my way to not talk about those topics and to discourage others from talking about those topics. Sort of as a way to keep things going. Overall, just I noticed that I noticed that I am very adamant in trying to maintain boundaries that people have set up and that I have set up, especially regarding taste in media, because I understand how it feels to have others be kind of an asshole about your taste in media. Am I still working on that? Yes, I am. It's going slowly, but it's going, and that's better. That's better than it not going at all. Alright, I'm charging up a big gamer piss. I used to think that overall I was very generally an unkind person, but I think a more accurate reading of the situation would be to say I am not so much unkind as I am cynical. And that is something worth working on. That is something worth getting over. And it's probably very productive to be able to look at myself and say, this is something this is a trait I definitively have, a negative trait that I definitively have, and a negative trait that I know I can overcome with enough work. Because otherwise I am liable to simply ignore it. And I feel like if I simply ignore something like that, as opposed to the fact that that there are other definitively negative traits I have that I have tried to overcome, that I have been unable to overcome despite my strongest attempts, being able to look at those traits and say, well, I cannot get over this. I cannot overcome this. I will find other ways to become a more pleasant person to be around. That being able to say, here's ways I can be better that I know will stick is huge. It is immense. Oh fuck, they got a new Millie song out, but I can't play it because I haven't beat Kanto 9 of Limbus Company yet. I've been trying. I've been putting in my best foot forward, and now I have to respec my entire thing to be a goddamn sinking comp so I can beat the Ring Nurse Father. It's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna go piss now. I'll be back.
My, look at the sky. It's the color I thought. It's the shape that I wished, and it's the size that I sought. I kill it when I close my eyes. My, look at the ground. It's as firm as I will. Its direction is down. I thought of that too, but still, I'd kill it if I closed Oh, Mr. Moonshine. Oh, Mr. Moonshine, you lie. If I stayed awake at night, counting angels on a pin, a summer's dream beneath the tamarind tree. My, look at the time. It's a clock that I made. Its hands are like mine, but it's a clock that I trade. I never want to close my eyes. Oh, Mr. Moonshine. Oh, Mr. Moonshine, you lie. If I stay awake at night,
Was dream beneath the tamarind tree. I'm back. Ah. Oh, cold as hell out there. I already feel gross, and I know I should probably take a shower, but I can't yet because it's the middle of the stream. I haven't beat Earthbound yet. We're so close though. We're basically on the final boss's doorstep. It's getting so late though. Right. Okay. We're in this for the long haul. We're in this for the long haul. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if I can walk through here unmolested. I cannot. I just wanna go. I just wanna pass by. I notice you are not allowing me to pass by. I'm going to obliterate you with the light of God. I'm gonna Jesus blast you. Had to Jesus blast them, you know? They weren't ready for this. They weren't. I can, however, get through that with minimal loss. If I can get a Horn of Life, I think we might have a better chance. Ooh, that was clean. That was nice. Alright, here we go. Fortunately, these two do have the ability to very quickly regain their PP because of their ability to use PSI Magnet, I believe. Unfortunately, we're about to go into a boss fight that doesn't allow for me to efficiently do that. At least not to full. There is a guaranteed spawn for a butterfly in the next area we are about to access with an orb, which is nice. But it also means we are going to have to get there first, which all told, we're going to have an easier time of doing that. We are a much higher level. We are much more powerful. And we are better equipped. Not with like equipment, but with tools and items and such. I have a better feeling about our chances right now than I did before. Why are there so many? Oh. All right, here we go. Pain in my ass. Oh. Paula. 2 level ups. Nice. How fucking many? How fucking many? Who do some draining? Drain him! Drain him! Oh. No, I want to save my multi-bottle rockets because those are a higher quality damage source, and I'm going to want that for Pokey. Heavy Bazooka is infinitely reusable, and I can get some good mileage out of it. It's doing that thing again. All right, we lived, we lived. Poo level 76. Ooh, maximum HP up by 26. Nice. I like that level up. That is a good level up. What if I just use a super bomb? No, I can't. Actually, a super bomb would be a good use here, actually. Super bomb, slightly higher attack than... Oh no, that's about the same, actually. For a good large portion of my life, I have known people who adamantly refuse to engage with media that is unfamiliar with them, and I like to call those people inner 12-year-olds. This in specific is a sort of phenomenon where I feel someone has the media diet of a 12-year-old. This can be because of a fundamental refusal that has several different causes and several different sorts of ways to get out of it. But oftentimes the most effective method is to simply try new things. And I'm not going to discount the fact that doing so can be difficult for people because of a variety of things, but also at some point you have to stop being 12. At some point, prioritizing media that only really serves to make you feel better has to take a back seat to simply the act of trying something weird out. Because when you don't evolve past being 12, what happens is you end up in a situation where you continually ingest sort of the fiction equivalent of chicken nuggets the rest of your life. Do you want to be that one person who only orders chicken tenders at the restaurant? Do you? Because only ever ingesting the same kinds of media all the time will lead you to that. If you don't experiment with what you are taking in, if you don't try new themes and genres and such, you will be doing the equivalent of ordering the chicken tenders at the restaurant of life. Simply just getting whatever is comfortable, whatever you know is hard to fuck up, and then getting picky about it. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being picky. It's that you should strive to be less picky. Because less picky allows you to more easily try new things. And also, less picky usually translates almost directly to willing to being more open-minded. And needless to say, being more open-minded kind of rules. Ooh, ow. What if I simply defend? Come on, Pooh, do it! Come on, Pooh, do it! Oh! That was crazy. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to try and fish for spawns where the butterfly is largely on its own, so I can more easily repeatedly enter, repeatedly exit, because this is the butterfly spot for this dungeon. And I want my PP back up before I go and face off with Gigas. I'm just gonna auto this. So it seems like the butterfly only spawns if you are entering and exiting through this area. Yup. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This situation is fucked. I can afford this because we're going to be getting most of it back soon. Son of a bitch! Sheesh. I don't want to go back. I hate those enemies because they move very erratically. No! Yeah. That was 2 butterflies worth of resets gone. Two of them. Oh, that one just didn't spawn. It's like a social faux pas to me for the developers to put enemies in these areas. Like, I don't know why they're doing it. I just wish they wouldn't. Like, come on. Come on. I'm just a little guy. You can't do this to me. I'm a little guy. You're gonna do this to a little guy? Please. here, butterfly. No, 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 no. Whistling doesn't attract the butterfly. I tried it. Do not, do not, do not, do not, do not, do not. No. Oh, 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 okay. I can handle you. At least got a super bomb for me? Come on. I know you wanna, you wanna drop the super bomb. No. Oh. So we're going to want a lot of PP on poo. Poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Poo poo. Pee pee. Pee pee poo poo. Every now and then this area just spawns empty, and that's very nice, but I wish it would spawn empty with the butterfly. Too much to ask, really? Let's check. Let's check status. Ah! No! 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 Okay, so I got very lucky. This game is very interesting where if you asked me if I thought it was worth playing, I would say no. I would say no because it is not fundamentally balanced to feel like it was meant to be played as a video game. I do not fundamentally feel like this game respects the time of the player. I feel as though this game is like an extended joke. What can we do to piss the player off? Feels like the sort of developer ethos. Which, for the record, never a good idea to have. You fundamentally should not make a game with the sole intent of pissing off the player. It is simply a very annoying sort of thing to do. There are better ways to introduce friction to the game rather than introducing intentional mechanics made to piss the player off. And I feel like a lot of this game's fundamental mechanics are mechanics made to piss the player off. Good game, would not recommend. This is, of course, a separate idea I've formulated outside of my, larger idea, which is health bars in games are a fundamental, relatively normal accessibility concern. And the fact that Monster Hunter players act like that about people who ask for health bars portrays a deeper hatred within them. I can use items to heal the rest. I'm not going backward. Ah! Pain in my ass, pain in my ass, pain in my ass, pain in my ass. Yup, yup, yup. Oh. I have a good amount of PSI caramel. I can just life up this. It's very strange to me how a lot of people are willing to accept the argument that easy mode is an accessibility option or an accessibility concern, but they get very weird about when you treat the basic UI elements that other games, sometimes in similar genres, just have as accessibility concerns. Because the common sentiment I see from Monster Hunter people about health bars is just, oh, look at the like size of the damage splashes or something. Or, well, you can tell based on how the monster looks and acts when it's lower on health. To which I say, 1, disingenuous. 2, the game very, very often exaggerates the visual information that it is giving you. The enemy will have 75% of its health left, and you know what? It's still going to look like it's limping because you broke a part. If I cannot reliably assume the enemy looks like it's falling apart and dying, meaning it has to be dying, if I cannot trust that assumption, it tells me, as a player, that the developers do not respect me enough to relay accurate information. If the enemy looks like it's dying and I still have fucking 45 minutes left, 45 minutes of fighting it so that I can have it dead with 10 minutes on the timer, that's not accurate information. That's the developers saying, hey, great job breaking a part of this. That's it. And I feel like the way a lot of Monster Hunter fans seem to disregard my, frankly, completely understandable to normal people arguments about why health bars are a basic accessibility concern. Then that just tells me that they do not fundamentally respect people who might need that sort of accessibility concern, to people who may not be able to understand the very often exaggerated visual information that the game is feeding you. Because it is important to note, it is important to keep in mind that Monster Hunter is fundamentally a game that exaggerates. It uses exaggeratively big weapons. It uses exaggeratively big motions. It uses exaggeratively big movements in all sorts of parts of the game. And I find it frankly ridiculous that the Monster Hunter fan base would brush this simple fact of the game off. Please let me get lucky. Nope. All right, here we go. Oh god. Huge damage. Okay. Okay. Do I have healing items? I do have healing items, actually. God damn it. Hey, you hungry home invader, stop raiding my refrigerator. Yikes, he whacked me with a warm wiener twice. Okay. Bash. Bash. Heavy bazooka. There's probably going to be no better time to use it, so I should probably use that bag of Dragonite soon. Son of a bitch. Alright, I will be able to survive this, I think. Just need to act quick. Ooh. Yeah, I'm kind of a gamer. Alright, please be a Bionic Kraken. That's one whole PSI caramel right there. Worth it. Alright, get it most of the way there. Okay, we're talking now. Now we're talking. I will get there. I'm climbing the mountain. I'm at the top of the mountain. Alright, can I get another lucky spawn? Nope. We are once again at the final boss. Goods. Alright, let's see. Okay. We are very well prepared. We're ready to go. I'm going to save my position here. And we will see how this goes. Here we go. All right. Let me double check what the walkthrough recommends me to do. All right. I have three, count them, three multi-bottle rockets. Oh, he's poo-poo, he farty. Oh. What's with these homies? Poo-poo, my fart. Please work. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to use my vast amount of psychic power to actually heal. Wait, I can use the bag of Dragonite here. All right. Oh, God. All right, healing on Paula. All right. Okay. We're doing it? We're doing it. It's happening. This might be the run. Okay. Okay. All right, so he will take no damage from multi-bottle rockets, but that's okay because I used all mine already. Okay. Oh, here we go. Son of a bitch. I'm going to prioritize healing with Ness. All right, we're doing it. We made it to this part with everyone alive. Meaning, we're doing it. I'm happy. Welcome to the cutscene portion. We just need to survive. That's right, everyone. What beat the great evil wasn't brute force, it was the power of friendship. We're going spirit bomb mode. That's right. For the first time in their lives, most Mr. Saturns felt fear. Friends. Ness. We get to increment the counter again. Joyous day, joyous day. "17 game design moments." All right. Reorganizing equipment now. Let me just double check. What does a night pendant protect against? Alright, night pendant protected from flash. Rain pendant protects from freeze. That's useless. I should have done a little grinding for... I should have bought a night pendant. Fuck. Oh well. Try that again. Oh snap, we're at the end? Yes. I just spent a couple hours grinding. I just want this to be finished. We're already at the end. We're already at the end. I don't want to give up now. We're already so close. We already made it to the first prayer. Alright, so we're gonna take a good mess of damage here. That's not nice. But we'll do it. He's pooping, he's farting. Dare I say it, he might even be squarting. We don't know. We don't know for certain. No, we are going to take a super bomb right here. Thanks to that shield, his attacks are going to disappear, which is good. So theoretically, this should be getting closer to the... I'm going to do a quick life up Omega here, so that we're going into the final bit nice and smooth and ready to go. Take slightly less optimal options here to make sure that it goes off without a hitch. And I might have fucked it. I might have fucked it just a little. Just a little fucking it. A slight amount of fucking it. You know? Yeah, that's why it don't work. We go brain shock. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, here we are. All right, here we are. We've made it once again to the cutscene. I'm actually going to cheat a little. Save game position here because this is a pretty good position to be in. I put the Knight Pendant on Paula because one of the attack types that this boss can use instantly kills. And with relative ease, might I add. So it would probably be best to save my nonsense for dealing with that. Alright, Pooh might die. That's okay. Okay, so the two most important party members are alive. I was worried we're going to be okay. Where's MatPat when you need him? We're praying for MatPat's help. We're sending out a prayer to the universe. MatPat, please, you'd be very interested in this. At MatPat, you should check this out. We're going Hello Neighbor mode. At MatPat, take notes. At MatPat, take a look at this. At MatPat might be interested. All right, here we go. Google, show me Gygas's balls. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Alright, so that's 2 out of 9. We're doing it? We might be doing it. We may, in fact, be doing it. It could be happening. It's happening right now, I think. Ah, summoning the strength of the Blowjob Brothers, I see. The Blowjob Brothers, give me your strength. Summon forth the power of the Blowjob Brothers. They will empower me. It appears to be trying to use the PK Flash type mystery attack, which is always funny because we're not taking damage from that. Now we're doing it. That's 3 out of 9. We're 1/3 of the way there. The power of Dad Who Loved Me. If you're wondering where Undertale Photoshop Flowey stole his entire flow from, well, now you know. Soldier Boy punching the air right now, true. Watch me crank it, and watch me roll. I gotta stop this bit before it escapes my mouth. Just envisioning Jordan B. Peterson giving like an analysis of Soldier Boy. Now, when he says, watch me crank it, watch me roll, he's not implying that he's engaging in a masturbatory action. He's implying that he's performing some sort of dance move and then going about his day. And I believe this speaks to the little joy one must find in the horrible witch goblin infested world of modernity. Thanks, it's just my Kermit the Frog voice. People weren't joking when they just called him racist Kermit. Ooh, ow. The goblin represents the animus within the soul, the male aspect, which is inherently dangerous compared to the caring female aspect. And then you got to start getting emotional and crying and tearing up when you feel like you're getting tired, so it sounds exactly like the way he talks. Oh, thank God. I'm glad that only seems to hit on turns where I don't need to heal immediately. Now, you see, Gygus represents the destructive potential of seeking power for power's sake. Fuck. The problem with those bits is that it's a lot like doing a Trump impression, where it's easy to do, but you need to have something funny to say or else it's not going to work. Please don't use lightning. Please don't use lightning. Okay, thank God. We're doing it. We're completing the cutscene. The Pooh has died! Yeah, they stepped in him. How do I tell which one's the last one? They really stepped in Pooh. They did. In Jungian psychology, the goblin... Fuck. I gotta stop. You can tell we're really at 7-hour Roger because I'm whipping out the JBP impression. Oh, thank God it didn't hit anyone. Oh no, the darkness for PS3? No way! How'd they get away with this? They knew people at Nintendo, probably. Like, if I recall, in general, back then, Nintendo was much less strict on Japanese games. Oh, look at that. As they reveal my name, me, the player, I deal more and more damage than anyone in the game. This bit is almost entirely wholesale stolen by Undertale in some aspects. What I want to know is how they got away with all the flashing, especially in this particular era of video games. But then I remembered people did not understand epilepsy back then. People still don't understand epilepsy. Pokey really showing up at the end like, I too am in this episode. Yeah, the thing with the baby shape is, I fully buy into the idea that it's not intentional. Because they probably just wanted to make a weird swirly sort of aesthetic sort of deal. And it just happened. This can sometimes just happen when you combine a bunch of swirls that are going the same direction. And I firmly believe that if, for example, they were to try to make this game again, they probably would have had a much different background. Loki works for this boss? Yeah. Like, if you understand that Gygus is Geeg from the previous game, this very well could be Gygus, like, reeling from the fact that he was beaten so hard that he like fully regressed into a more primal state, into a more childlike state. And what this says, as he gained power going back to that primal state, being unable to properly control that power in that primal state, must have like reverted his soul to evil baby. Fundamentally, deep within his heart, he is evil baby. The idea that it was just completely accidental and also completely like fundamentally like something that works with the story the game is telling, I believe both of those can be true. Not only that, not only do I believe both of those can be true, I believe that is similar enough to a method filmmaker David Lynch used to use when he was alive, where he would have dreams and then write down what happened to him, and then use those to inspire work that he would do. Coincidence? Yes. Meaningful? Also, yes. while I personally am of the mind that usually dreams is just your brain doing shit while it's compiling memories, I am also want to engage in that magical thinking. Power of PK Farewell. Yup. Gotta bring Paula home. Me okay. Me was born this way. Me was born this way. Alright, let's read all these. Letter from Tony. Dear Jeff, everything's really going alright here. Wish I was able to help you a little on your adventure, but in the end, all I really do is sit here and waiting for you in Winters. Can't wait to see you again. I want to see your cheerful face as soon as possible. But your glasses are dirty. You can come back, I'll clean them for you. Like I said, I'm waiting for you. Not you. Googie or something like that. Oh, just like the 2009 film Googie. Yes, I understand. We have a lot of places we could go, but I think I'm just gonna do only 1 or 2 bonuses for the ending. It's time to go home. But I do remember Apple Kid did borrow a book from the library and did not return it. And ended up lending that book to the Tendas, or in the less translated version, the Gummies. So I suppose I'll do what I can. We go to the Gummy Village, we take it back, we return it to the wanted thing. Let's see. There we go. I seem to have forgotten to give something to Jeff. I believe I have a letter for him, so I'm going to go back. I have to step outside to teleport. Oh well. Hey, maybe when Ness goes home, he'll finally see his dad. Must have been one hell of a work trip. You may notice that Threed is named differently here as Threek. That is because that is a Japanese name for the town. I forgot to give you this. All right. So, first matter of business, let's actually go home real quick. There was a house at the beginning of the game that if you really wanted to, you could grind to afford. But I think now's a good time to go pay for that. Let's buy a house. Let's buy a house. Why not? Got a girl, saved the universe. Why not settle down, buy a house, invest in some property? Beautiful place, isn't it? Let's invest in real estate, Ness. That's what's going on right now. That's it. I think that's one of the last photo opportunities in the game, or one of the first if you really spend the time grinding early in the game. Might as well stop in and introduce Paula to Mom, right? If you decide to rest at a hotel at this point, you do get special dialogue telling you that, you know, the newspapers all around the world are, you know, saying, hey, this happened. This was awesome. This is epic. I don't need it anymore. I'm giving you it. I can't give it back. I can't give back the map. I guess I'm forced to keep it until the year 2001. Might be a little overdue by now, though. Was this game good? Yes. Would I recommend playing it? No. Yeah, there's a lot you can walk around and see. Hang on, Paula. I'm going to introduce you to my mother. Ma? I've only played Mother 3. Mother 3 is a very different story. I've tried a lot to get into it, actually, and I've had trouble because some game design decisions did not work well with emulators for a long time. and I was not particularly fond of the writing, all sorts of stupid reasons. But now I have an excuse to go back and try it again. I'm one of the 10 Earthbound fans who have actually played Earthbound. I know it's an illustrious club to be a part of. He is smiling. Might as well go in and talk to her parents as well. I mean, I can teleport now. The whole world's my oyster. Please continue dating my daughter. Alright, now we leave. We leave, we go home. Adventure's over. I had my gamer fun. I can finally stop playing this fucking game. I'm free. I feel like if Nintendo really wanted to, they could probably just like annoy Itoi into letting them make another Mother game or making into making a remake of this, and I feel like that would remove some of the bite. This game has instances of ludic friction that I feel would not fly today, but that I also feel are foundational to making the game feel like that. But we did it. We're done. Credits time. Credits time. Now it's going to show us all those nice photos we took along the way. This is also where they tell you the name of every single character you've interacted with. That was important. I still love that his name is just Liar Exaggerate. I feel like this sort of thing is something that games don't do anymore. They don't tell you the name of any of the characters until during the credits anymore. It's only the name of the developers. And I feel like that loses a little bit of the like fun of it. Like, you made all these characters, they obviously have to have a name. And what better place to tell us the name than in the credits? You know, telling not only the people who made the game, but the people who were in the game. It's also just a fun way to reuse some of the sprites. Because, like, we've seen a bunch of these during the course of the game, but why not just one more time? Right at the end. I think it's funny how Master Belch is one of the only Sanctuary Guardians that has an overworld sprite. No, I don't think Master Belch was a Sanctuary Guardian, unless I'm misremembering. At all times, I'm very tempted to just make a ROM hack, like an extra patch for this, that does nothing but change every instance of Venus's name to Penis. Spelled P-E-N-U-S. I think that'd be funny. Just a little, at least. I still feel bad about getting one of the flying men killed. That's a brother they had to bury. Now they get the random character sprites. Flying Gray Suns, but Earthbound? True. This is the part where they show you the photographs. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Ah. Oh. I wonder if the patch I'm using still contains any of the fake names developers would use. Or if these are all real names. They'd have to be real names, right? I remember oftentimes, I remember reading, more specifically, oftentimes that a lot of the time Japanese developers would use fake names in this era so that the consumer would, so that the overseas consumer would not feel weird reading their name. But it does also tend to make accurately finding who made what a little bit annoying. You end up with Wikipedia pages about people that have like 5-6 different names. Entire pain in the ass, tell you what. Oh. Oh, it actually remembers when people were dead in my party and I took the photographs. That's kind of hilarious. God, I can't imagine how long in real time this must have taken. Like this entire journey. That's got to be months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years. Who knows? Well, it can't have been more than a year because um, no mention of birthdays or whatever. Then again, Journey to Save the World couldn't possibly have only been. My guess is at the longest 10, 11 months, maybe, assuming they were all born in the same month. After this, I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to have a very nice, very tasty gamer dinner. Then I'm going to pass out. It is 1:16 in the morning.
I miss you.
Thank me? Ooh. That's always a fun addition to see in the end credits of a game. Just, and you, the player. And me? It knows your name. Yeah, it asked me. At some point during the game, it asks you. They also do that in Mother 3. If I really wanted to, I could play that again. Oh, it's your dad. You're not there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business. But I don't think it would be a good idea if you took a break. I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Beep. How rare is it that that specific take a break reminder triggers right when you're getting control back from the credits? A letter arrived from my brother Porky, and it is addressed to you. There's no stamp, and it's not time for the mailman to come. So I think it's yours. It says, "Come and get me, loser. Spankety, spankety, spankety." I wonder where he is. My assumption was always that Ness's dad was the kind of father who, while he was always warm to be around, always just working. Because one, you only ever talk to him on the phone, but two, he is always happy to hear from you. And three, he seems to always be sending you money to help. He's at least very financially present in your life and is probably supporting your mother and sister as well. And if you let the local businessman in the deep darkness cover for you, well, cover your medical bill, he will pay your debt to that man. It's kind of insane. And I don't think the game... Yeah, it doesn't loop back to... Doesn't loop back to title screen after this. So, that's another game done. Let's pull up the schedule. Looks like tomorrow I'm off, and on Sunday we have a fun mystery segment. So, oh, is anyone even live right now? I think I'm the only one. Is there anyone I would like to raid into that is live? That's the question. Let's see. No, 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 no. That's it. That is all. I will see you on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow if I have a bonus idea. Who knows? Have a good night.